Is this thing on? I can't tell if this thing is on. Ay, 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 ay. Am I live? Am I not live? Ay, 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 ay. Am I live? Am I not live? Ay, 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 ay. Am I live? Am I not live? Ay, 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 ay. Am I live? Am I not live? This is funny. Oh, let me mute this. Boop. There we go. Why is it still doing this? Display. Capture. So why is that not full screen? Oh, this is funny. Woo! Is it working? It looks like I froze. So what's everybody doing tonight? I think I'm like way behind, so chat will be... I think I'm seeing chat live, but my my actual video is like way behind. I lost some people in the in the transition. I'm going to tell you what the next chat I see. It says, come on, somebody type something. Nobody's typing anything anymore. Chilling, acclimating our new cat. That's what just popped up, so that's how much of a delay there is. So, just in case you're wondering, I read a whole bunch of articles on acclimating a new cat. You just got to kind of let it go. It depends on if you have other cats already. I had two cats, or I had one cat, and I had to acclimate a second cat, and they still fight. It's been like 2 years, and they still fight tooth and nail. I just can't believe the delay that's... There you go, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to check my delay. When I'm looking up like this, that's what I'm looking at. There we go. Yeah, acclimating cats. That's a long delay, man. I don't like this. I'd rather have it... I don't know how this program took over my YouTube channel. I'd rather just be live on YouTube. Oh, there's the deactivate button. So what I was doing, here, let me try this again. Do. Here we go. Oh, come on, what's going on here? Do. This is not fun for me. Oh, display capture, that's what I want. Woo! So, let's see what's going on here. Oh wow, this is freaky, man. This is freaky. Well, now I lost my little video window. Alright, what's going on here? That should be on top of the browser window, but it's not showing up on top of the browser window. There we go. Okay. Yes, it's OBS, and for some reason it took over my YouTube stream, and it won't let me just go live on YouTube. It wants to integrate, and I'm pretty sure it's something my son did. So I wanted to show you, let's see, real estate reviews for one thing. That's we're getting more videos uploaded tonight, but that's not what I wanted to show you. I made a mistake the other night. I said I had 840 books sold, but I only have 589. Bummer, bomb, bomb, bomb. And then I was going to show you, I gotta find it. I was going to show you, that's not the right number. If you put this number in, 31531 that's the number, that 315317, that's the number that's on the gold coin. And I've worked out that there is, let me make this bigger again, that there is, let me point out, right there, a tiny blemish. It's just like a coloration of the gold. Let me see if I can get it. You can almost see it right there. It's a little brown. But that's the only blemish on the whole thing. Otherwise, it looks like it's mint condition. But I think that's why I got MS69 instead of MS70. But look what they value it at, $2,510. So that's not bad. my reports. There it is. And there I am. Yeah. No, I don't keep my solution on, well, I guess I do keep it on my computer, but it's all printed out and it's in my briefcase. Yes, it's MS69. There's just a little brown spot on it. That could get really annoying. There we go. But yeah, there's yeah, I'm hoping it'll keep going up. I don't even know if you can see that little brown spot. But I looked up their rating system, and MS70, of course, is absolutely perfect. So MS69 means there's just something that's not perfect on it. So, is K-Pro here? Homa Brown. Homa Brown is the dark brown rum I'm drinking. Oh, that's strong stuff. My cats are currently in their little perches. I have 4 cat trees, and they love to jump from one to another. They're all over the place on them sometimes. Gosh, it's weird seeing how far back this is. Oh, Cow Lazars is here. Lazars, I always pronounce it Cow Lazars. This is kind of screwed up here. There we go. I'm slowly getting the hang of this video. Yes. It's called the Kraken. And I don't know, I'm just growing a taste for this, and I kind of like it. Now I have 4 cat trees. I have 2 cats. Is someone out looking in Denver? Nine or ten words. Here, this might clarify something. Let me do something here. I gotta find my marker pen. There she be. Oh, I can't reach it. That might be a little more clarification. It's just a fluke that came out to 2. Did they say where they were going boots on the ground? I know I'm like 30 seconds behind the chat. This is an old laptop. I don't know if it's the laptop lagging or the program lagging. I used to drink all kinds of rum, but I started drinking this. My absolute favorite was Bacardi 151. But they don't make that anymore. Apparently, it was too strong for the American market. Where am I head at? There we go. Yeah, it's just a fluke that dash dash dot 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 was two. I was laughing so hard at that. I'm like, that worked out. That worked out perfectly, but. Oh. Oh. Well, I wonder where they went. I wonder what their location was. Because, let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, 151 is very strong rum. I've had one good experience with 151. Under the influence, I asked someone out and they accepted. And I dated her for like 6 months. I hope they take some video. Oh, well, this is a new experience for me because I don't normally go live. I thought I would just try it, see what the deal is. I've been doing resin art. If you don't know what resin art is, you mix resin and you put stuff in it. I have all these molds. And tonight my granddaughter came down and said, I want to do a skull. So I have a skull drying on my dresser top away from where the cats can get to it. And then I had some left over, so I have alphabet molds, so I just started filling up alphabet molds. So we'll see how that turns out. I haven't done anything this big before because the skull is like huge, and I had to mix the resin several times and do several pours, and I'm hoping it's going to turn out all right. And I wanted a clear skull, but she wanted green glitter in it, so there's green glitter in it. It's squared. It's 7 squared. What is 7 squared? And it'll dawn on you. All that strong stuff. I started drinking the Kraken because like the regular rum is like 50 proof and this is 94 proof. It's not 151 proof, but it's close. Captain Morgan. Oh, my ex drinks Captain Morgan like for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Oh. And then there's like the ghetto ones, the Hawkeye, and I can't remember what the other ones were, but they're like the $4 bottles for a great big bottle, and it's just like so nasty. So, what's going on in the chat? Anything? Any questions? I know Kyle Lazar's is full of questions. I keep leaning the wrong way because it's like in this screen it's one way, and that screen it's another way. Yeah, that's the puzzle that was double. And I can't believe that 2 across and 3 down actually equal 2, which gave away the Morse code. But I thought that was funny. Yeah, it's 49. 2 ways. Admiral. That's right, it's Admiral something. Admiral. I don't know, but it's a bad rum. And my son has taken over my computer station again. I keep calling him my son. He's my grandson. Hey, Hooli. And look, Hooli has a wrench. I'm hoping I can sleep tonight. I'm supposed to use my CPAP 4 hours a night. but I don't sleep for 4 hours. So they said if they don't see 4 hours a night, then they'll charge me for it. So I gotta try to make sure I wear it 4 hours a night. And you notice my mug has my name on it. And the other side has a sketch. Yeah, only 13 people in here. Why would I need a wrench? Oh. God, I can't wait till July or August. Whichever one works out for work. I always go on a new moon, so it's completely dark outside. But man, I can't wait to go. I'm going back to Denver. Going up in the mountains. I'm checking out a few locations for the fall of Crescent. Let's see, the fall of Crescent is more of a nationwide hunt, and I got a really good spot. I just got to drive there and find a place to hide it. I'm feeling a lot better. I mean, I'm even talking clear. Yeah, COVID is not funny. But wow, it knocked me out and I had fever dreams. My foot is still not full mobility. It doesn't hurt anymore, but it's like it's tight. I can't bend it right. So the only problem I still have is walking downstairs where you bend your foot further than you would on a normal gait. So when I'm walking down the stairs, it's just so stiff. I still have trouble with that. And there's still the scar when they cut you open and they operate and they put it back together. But when they put it back together, there was like a space in it, so I got this long, deep scab, and it still hasn't fully healed. So when I'm walking on stairs, it pulls on that cut as well, and so that's a thing. One thing about Kraken is it's mid-price. It's like it's not entirely expensive like some rums are, like $50 a bottle or $100 a bottle, but it's not your $10 bottle or $20 bottle. So I've already started physical therapy. Other than the foot massage that I love, I don't know. I don't know if they're really doing much for me. So I do start work again on Monday. I'm going to work days for 1 week and then go back on the night shift. So, yeah, PT is just, I go in and I do the stuff I've been doing at home, and they're like, oh, yeah, okay, fine. And they give me the foot massage because they rub in steroids. But, yeah, and then they check the scar out, and they're like, oh, I can show you pictures, but it's pretty nasty. And I don't have my phone with me for some reason. This is fairly new. I don't think it's been around for a while. Because I don't remember seeing it until this year. Or like mid last year. But it's got a real theme. The Kraken theme. And all around the bottle it gives you facts about the Kraken. So yeah, I'm a little bit worried about going back to work. Mostly because my sleep schedule is like all messed up, and it's going to be hard getting up in the morning and going to work, and then it's going to be hard, because even though I've been off work for almost 2 months now, I'm still awake all night long and I sleep all day long. So the day shift will be harder for me than going back to night shift. This little headphone that my grandson left up here doesn't work half bad. I brought a headset from work that's like $500 and it does everything. Thanks, Uli. I'm hoping the transition is good. I'm gonna keep drinking. Any questions? Questions. I'll take questions. What do I do for work? I work in a door factory of all things, and keep in mind I wrote the book long before I had this job, so the book is not based on my job at a door factory. I work IT, and the way it's set up is I am IT for all of North America. There's only a few factories that run a third shift, but if they have anything wrong, they call me. I can literally remote into anything on the network. During the day, there's like a team of 7, and again, they're IT for all of North America. My particular areas, I do a lot of the ordering. Last year, I ordered over $1 million worth of equipment, and it's kind of humbling because I'm like, I could use $1 million, and here I am ordering millions of dollars worth of stuff. And I do a lot of the night stuff on computers that we can't access during the day, because like if a VIP is using his computer, then we can't use it while he's using it. And then our factory runs at night, so I directly support our factory. Broken monitors, broken printers, I run out and do all that. Cats, I don't know if you know this, but cats do not have a, what is it, circadian rhythm? I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. So they just sleep whenever and they're awake whenever. So they can. That's why they get zoomies in the middle of the night. They don't know it's the middle of the night. They have no internal rhythm, and they're up when they're up and they're sleeping when they're sleeping. I know that they can see me drive in through the basement window, and so they're always waiting at the door for me, but that's not part of their rhythm. It's because they can see the car drive past the window. I got the idea for the story when I was in a huge cemetery in Denver. I thought about, if I had to find a stone and I didn't have a guide, how would I do that? How would I walk through this cemetery? And that's like the very first story in the book, is the person that had to walk through the doors. And I thought, how would I walk through this in such a way that I could find a particular stone without utilizing any kind of map or anything. And then it kind of drifted in my imagination. What if instead of stones, instead of cemetery stones, they were doors, little doors and big doors and small doors, and doors in between the doors, and that was just my imagination running wild while I was hiking in a cemetery. How many words in the clue? I can't answer that. Yeah, my daughter loves that. She's always bugging me. Can we do a video now? Can we do a video now? Can we do a video now? And I do use this OBS program to make those videos, because it allows me to have 2 cameras on at one time. And she just loves it. And she's making another channel where she goes out and buys a frozen dinner, and let's say it's a frozen lean cuisine Parmesan chicken with spaghetti, and then she's going to go and buy fresh ingredients and show you how to make that fresh, and then how that compares to the frozen dinner. And of course there's no comparison. So it will be nice, and we haven't actually started work on that channel. That's going to involve some more editing than what I'm doing now. It's going to involve a lot of stuff. So, and she wants me to film in the grocery store, and I'm a little bit shy to do that. Yep, there's still third shifts. I remember both cats, when I first brought them home, that they jumped up on top of the cupboards in the kitchen and stayed there. In fact, 3 cats, because my first cat was Isis. I loved Isis, and she had mouth cancer, and I had to put her down. But yeah, even Isis, as big as she was, because she was a big fat cat, and somehow she got up on that cupboard. So like the first 3 days, they're just on the cupboard in the kitchen, hanging out. Um, but yeah, when I introduced Mike Hat, um, Phoebe just didn't like that, and Phoebe will still fight him tooth and nail. And sometimes he's just minding his business, and she'll jump out of nowhere and jump on his back. And I'm like, I can't split them up because that's how I got all these scratches on the back of my hand. You could probably see a couple of them. But yeah, you don't separate cats that are fighting. So yeah, I'm just yell and go, stop it, stop it. No, I'm originally from Michigan. I was born in Saginaw. I spent the first 5 years of my life in Detroit. We left Detroit because we were right in the middle of the race riots in the 60s, and that freaked my parents out, so we moved to a farm in Clare, Michigan, and then we eventually moved into town. But yeah, I grew up in Clare, Michigan, went to school in Clare. From there, I graduated. I joined the Air Force. I was in the Air Force for 5 years. I lived in England for 3 years. And I lived all over. I lived in Utah and Texas and all kinds of places when I was in the Air Force. Ended up in Iowa. Well, first we ended up in Illinois, and then my wife was offered vice, what do you call it? Vice dean of a college, which is, the second highest you can go. And we couldn't turn that down because that was like 6 figures. And so we ended up moving to Iowa, and then we got divorced, and I stayed in Iowa. And of course, as I was divorced, everyone kept saying, you can't date in Mason City, you just can't. So they're like, you got to get to a big city, you got to get to a big city. So I went and lived in Denver for like 3 or 4 years. And I did date there. So I guess they were right. And since I've been back, I haven't dated. So I came back because both my daughters got pregnant at the exact same time. And the babies were born 3 days apart. And they were like, you got to come back, you got to come back. You're going to miss your grandbabies. And I have like 5 grandchilds now. And so, yeah, I'm glad I came back. But like I said, I still go there once a year. More if I had money. But, let me scroll back up and chat a little bit. I'm missing some of it. So, no, not originally from Colorado, but I was in the best shape of my life there. I mean, I was climbing 1,500 footers. I was climbing Mount Evans. I was climbing Mount Terreal. I was hiking 15 miles easy. Now I don't know if I could even do that. What is the most clever treasure hunt you've been part of? I kind of like the Stather treasure hunt, where I got the snail. It was just a lot of fun, and he used the same code over and over again in different ways. And he was expecting someone to solve one and then solve all the rest. He was really expecting only 1 or 2 people to find it. He didn't think 13 people would find the 13 prizes. He thought he was going to deal with one person, and so that was kind of a shock to him. And it's partly my fault because I found the second one and the first guy hadn't shared yet, and I shared my solve, and then everyone figured everything else out. Oh, yeah, the food one. I can't wait to get started on that. Yep, all Michigan. I'm a stump jumper, and we went to a stump jumper. Is they're stumps and we jump them, apparently. And we make fun of the fudgies that go up north every year to Mackinac Island. They're fudgies, and because they buy all the fudge at Mackinac Island. And we used to go there too every summer. That was a trip we made to Mackinac Island. And my dad had a big trailer, and we'd load up like 20 bicycles, and we'd all go up there with our friends and stuff and spend some time on the island. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, and my cat, I'm reading Laurel's about her parrot, and yeah, my cat was named ISIS, and that was right when ISIS rose to power in the Middle East. So I'm like, I love ISIS, and people are like, you love ISIS? I'm like, yes, I do. When was the last time I did in Colorado? I dated a belly dancer named Trisha, and I really miss her. I've had such good luck dating that I wonder what's going on, because I dated a Romanian model. I dated an Asian genius, and then I dated Trish, who was a belly dancer. Um, and I was married to, my ex-wife is Armenian, just absolutely drop dead gorgeous. And I'm like, how do I do this? I don't know how I'm doing this. I'm an old fat bald man. I don't know how I'm doing this. God, my favorite food, that would be a tough one. I like jalapeno poppers. Oh, my daughter made something the other day. She took ground beef and she mixed it with pizza sauce, and then she put pepperonis on it, and she put it on a hamburger bun, and she roasted it until it got roasty, and those were just freaking delicious. They were like little pizza sliders. Oh man, they were good. Let's see. Did I miss any questions? 15s, just JK, I really order what's super. Now that my cast is off and stuff, I've been ordering a lot of fast food, and it's been bad for me. Oh, treasure trove, fresh frozen, my dream car. Oh, my dream car. Huh. That's an interesting one. I'm driving my dream car. Actually, my dream car would be like a 1970s land yacht. My friend had a Mercury Marquis. Oh my God, it was, so it's luxury, but it was boxy and it had chrome, and it was like a 1970s era Mercury Marquis, and it was just a big old land yacht, and it was in pristine condition, and just you get in it, you can't hear the motor, you can't hear the road, and it just sort of floats down the road. And every time I'm on Craigslist, I look up. I stop my search at 1983, and I search before that, and I'm looking for. I see Grand Prix and Oldsmobiles from the 70s. I'm just like, oh man, that would be my dream. I love the big old land yachts. But yeah, I'm driving my Honda Element. I just bought some more stuff for it for camping, and I just can't wait to use it this summer. Do I listen to podcasts? There's a couple podcasts that are on YouTube that I watch. They're paranormal podcasts. Um, they just basically tell stories that people have sent in. My cat was named Isis because that's what she was, a rescue cat, and no one knows any of her history. She was, at the rescue in Denver, they have these big barrels with a door on it, and at night you can come and put your pet in the barrel and close the door, and it locks. And then in the morning they can open the other end of the barrel inside the building. And Isis was dropped off there, and I felt really bad about that. But she was just beautiful, and I loved her, and I really loved having her. I've traveled to several countries. What country you traveled to, love or hated? I loved England. I loved the castles. You don't get, we were looking for houses to live in, and we'd look at a house and they're like, yeah, this house is 1,200 years old, and you don't get that in the United States. You don't get 1,200-year-old houses with a bedroom that's detached from the house, and you got to walk outside to go to the bathroom, and the kitchen was. It's hard to describe the kitchen, but there were beams that were probably neck high to me, so I would have had to go underneath these beams all the time. Um, but yeah, we saw some old places in England. I love the castles. I used to jump the barriers and go into places where you're not supposed to go. This is before there were a lot of security cameras. I've seen crypts and stuff in castles that you're not supposed to go in there, but it's just gorgeous. And I was in Germany. I toured castles and mansions in Germany. I never made it to Paris, but I would love to go there. Anywhere where there's big cathedrals and castles, I love. But I do want to go to South America. I would love to see Machu Picchu and a few of those places. I can't go to Turkey. It's a long story, but when you're married to an Armenian, you don't normally go to Turkey. Oh. But yeah, I loved England. And of course I've been to like Canada and Mexico and Germany and England and Scotland and Ireland. A little bit in France, but not to the big cities. It seems like I'm missing one or two. The most expensive versus the most cherished item? I have a cabinet over here with my most cherished items in it. There's a crystal ball in there that I paid $600 for. And I love it. I take it with me when I travel and stuff. But some of the cherished items, like I have a sculpture that my friend made, and of course I'll cherish that because she made that for me. And I have a shelf that's mementos from all my kids' weddings. I cherish that. And I have a clown that was on my crib when I was a baby, and it's just something that I've had ever since 1964. I have a few magical bells. Let's see, the most expensive thing. God, what would that be? My car, maybe? I think it would be my car, because I don't know if there's anything else really that expensive in here. I live in my daughter's basement, so, I don't know about superpower. I would like to travel through time, if that's a superpower. I would like to see how the pyramids were built. Astonishing Legends, nope, never heard of it. You listen to Og Chad, nope, don't listen to that. Oh man, Shadow People. I swear to God, we have a light in the other room that activates when you walk past it. And in the first couple months we lived here, I was laying on the couch, and I saw someone walk past my door, and that light came on. So I was like, "Hello, who's there?" And there was no one there. And first I looked, and both the cats are in their perches. So I said, "Well, it's not a cat, but I definitely saw someone walk past the door." And I got up and I looked in the room, and there was no one there. And plus, we have a door at the top of the stairs. It's a sliding door. It's a pocket door. So I can always tell when someone's coming, because you hear that pocket door open and then they close it because they don't want the cats upstairs. But yeah, I definitely saw someone walk past that door that day, and that light came on, which kind of verified what I saw. And it wasn't a cat. It wasn't anyone that lived in the house. So since living here, that was my first experience. And I've seen that a couple of times since then, where I might be watching TV and I'll see just something go past that door, and I'm like, what is that? I've already answered favorite food. Yep, 1964 was a great year. Calzones. I like the, oh man, I always go to Chicago, old Chicago. And I'll buy like 3 calzones, and I'll take them with me up into the mountains and just eat them over the course of 3 days. But look at these questions. Funniest memory I had before you were 10 years old. 10 years old. I don't even know if I remember 10 years old. 10 years. Let's see, that'd be grade 5. That'd be middle school. I don't know if it's the funniest. It's not the funniest, but it's my most memorable moment. I was in the 5th grade, so it puts me about 10 years old. I had this friend who always got in trouble. He was just always in trouble and beating up on kids, and he was a bully. I would try to talk him down, and he got in trouble with the teacher, and the teacher said his punishment was to do certain things at recess to get his anger out. And she's like, "You got to pick someone to help you with this," because it was kind of a 2-person thing. And he goes, "I pick Randy." And the teacher was kind of like, "Why do you pick Randy?" And this is in front of the whole class. Of course, back then, privacy wasn't a concern for kids. But in front of the whole class, he says, "I pick Randy." And she goes, "Well, why do you pick Randy?" And he says, "Because he's the only one that's nice to me." And I about fainted. I'm like, wow, that's kind of what I base my life on. That's one of the defining moments of my life. And I've always treated people with kindness, regardless of who they are, what they do, or anything. And that was the first time in my life it kind of paid off. It kind of made me feel good. In fact, I wonder if I can find it. I'm going to show you something. And I'm still friends with that person to this day. But yeah, that's a good story. And sometimes I cry. Am I logged in here? I'm going to read something to you. If I can find it. Let's see. I gotta find this. I gotta read it to you. Yeah, this is it. 53 Labyrinths. So my friend, she's semi-famous, but she's semi-famous for a bad reason, so I never bring it up. But she wrote this about me. This is what she wrote about me. She's talking about the bad thing that happened to her. And if you Google her name, that's all you find. So she has a lot of PTSD over this. But she wrote this, and again, this is just like that 5th grade day. She's talking about all the crisis she had, all the men that took advantage of her, bad agents and that kind of stuff, people who wanted stuff from her. She says, "I want to add one more thing. I probably would have never stopped being in these situations. The only thing that stopped me was winding up in the house of a man who didn't try to take anything from me. All the time that I wanted the space to heal and never got it, the opportunity to sit with my pain and recover from it, I was finally granted that by Randy the TV God." She nicknames all her people, and I'm the TV God. "Who has never asked me for a fucking thing. And yeah, I had to travel down the path of self-destruction a little bit further before I got it right, but he never used my weakness to his advantage, and I would not be alive today without his help." So yeah, it's nice to be told that. And I got her into rehab, and she went through rehab, and she got her, she got her she got her bachelor's degree, working on her master's. She's almost got her master's, and then she's going to go for her PhD. And she's working with people. She's helping other people at a recovery center. So she's really turned her life around, and she's not doing what she did before. And she is just so happy these days. And of course, she lives like 4 hours away from me. And So I don't get to see her on a daily basis, but she is just like so happy, and I'm so glad that she's finding things out about life and how that is. If I can meet anyone famous, I don't know, are historical figures included in it? There are some historical figures I wouldn't mind meeting. But right now, I don't know who would be. Taylor Swift? Astonishing Legends, I'll look that up. I don't normally do podcasts, but I've been doing them lately. Uh, yeah, Paranormal and Urban Legends. Yeah, he kind of straightened himself out. I'm looking at Hooley's comment. Um, the teacher's punishment, so called, kind of helped him out. It also separated him from the rest of the class, so he was able to work on things without the rest of the class tempting him to fight and all that stuff. Yeah, and I'm trying not to cry right now, but yes, I love her to death, and I would do anything for her. And I can't believe she feels that way about me. It's really nice. It's nice to help people, and I help people to help people. Um, and I think that's what the difference is. She's had so many bad experiences. I mean, she ended up with a drug dealer in Vegas. Yes, Vegas. Um, oh, it's just so many bad experiences. Yeah, Taylor Swift. Let's see, who I want to meet if they were famous. Who? Bob Lazar's? Oh man, my friend knew Penn and Teller, and they are not the people you see on the stage. Teller is okay. It is weird hearing him talk. I've had dinner with him a couple times, and Penn Juliet. Um, oh man, we got into it. Yeah, he is not a nice person, and it got so much that I kind of told him he wasn't a nice person, and it involved my friend, and um, yeah, there was a lot of things going on there. And then one night, it's so weird. I can't remember what casino I was staying in, but they had a SpongeBob theme. So there's people walking around in costumes, SpongeBob costumes, um, Mr. Krabs, and who's the starfish? I can't remember the starfish name. But they're walking around like in front of strippers on poles, and topless women. It was just the most surreal experience. I'm like, are they tempting? Are they like doing this so this will be a kid friendly hotel? But then like you look up and there's a woman pole dancing topless, and it was just the most surreal experience. So one night I'm just sitting there at a slot machine, and well, I won't go into that, but it was it was quite the night, and it cost me about $2,000. Oh boy. Yep. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go soon. What time is it? Oh, it's not even midnight yet. I haven't even been on an hour. Have I been on an hour? Do. Does it tell me somewhere? 54 minutes. That's not bad. Oh, Michael. Come on, Michael. Nope, she ran away. So yeah, Penn and Teller. You don't want to hang out with Penn. And he made me feel like a dwarf. I mean, he's freaking huge. My son was Tasmanian Devil on a huge custom. Yeah, I don't think Vegas is really a place for kids unless you go to a kid-friendly venue. And I don't know what that would be if SpongeBob is there with naked women. I did. We went years and years ago, and it was so long ago that the Star Trek hotel had just opened, the Star Trek casino, and that was fantastic. I spent like a whole day in there, and they got people totally decked out as Klingons and Ferengis, and you could walk around the Enterprise, and they had like the actual models and stuff for the show, and it was just beautiful. I loved it, and everything was Star Trek theme in there. You sit down, the bartender was a Ferengi, and it was a lot of fun. And then we went to Cirque du Soleil, and that would have been kid friendly. And we saw some amazing things there. We sat through two shows because each show was different. And right next to Cirque du Soleil was the giant hot dog stand, and I don't think it's there anymore, but you bought these hot dogs that were like the size of your body. It's just so funny because all the jokes you make while you eat this giant hot dog. Oh, Tasmanian Devil. Um, the Tasmanian Tiger. That's one of the cryptids I see every once in a while on my paranormal shows, that people are spotting the Tasmanian tiger, and it went extinct in like the 50s. So it's kind of nice to see that they might be making a comeback, but they might be misidentified. But they're very distinct looking. I don't know how you can mistake them for anything else. I'm almost through my second class. Who else did I meet in Vegas? When I was with Mike Stather in New York, I met what's her name from Three's Company, Joyce DeWitt. My son and I went for a walk, and we ended up walking, like, it wasn't Broadway, but it was the alley behind Broadway, and there was so many limos. I mean, we're talking hundreds of limousines, more than you've ever seen in your life. And I'm walking past one, and there's this woman standing out there, and she's kind of got this weird look on her face, and I'm like, that's Christina Applegate. And of course, all around New York at the time, she was in some play, and I'm like, that's Christina Applegate. And I'm like, my son, I'm like, get my camera, and we left the camera in the hotel room, so we're walking around seeing the star, this Christina Applegate, and I'm like, oh crap, I can't take a picture. And I waved at her, and she was like, hi, I'm waiting for my driver. And I'm like, oh, have a good time. Yep, it was Christina Applegate. And then when we had lunch at Tiffany's, we saw Joyce DeWitt, and of course on the Today Show we met all the Today Show people. And who's the little ice skater? I can't remember her name. Not Tara Lipinski. Anyway, we met her. She had like 15 wigs, so we don't know what she was going to be doing, because we were all in the green room, and then the celebrities came in the green room, so we met a bunch of people there. But yeah, it was loads of fun, man. I love that. But then, like, my friend was a celebrity handler at one time, so whenever a celebrity went to Vegas and they were part of this management thing, she was the one assigned to that person to get what they need to be, like their valet and stuff. And she met lots of celebrities, and she still knows a lot of them. And so that's why I'm so tempted to be like, hey, how about you get a celebrity endorsement for it? But I promised her, I said I will never ask you for that. So yeah, I sometimes think about that, but I promised her that I would never ask a favor of her. So, but she does know a lot of celebrities, and she's introduced me to a couple. Penn and Teller, the guys from MythBusters. Who else did I meet? Some guy from Australia, I didn't even know he was famous. And so we're just chatting and talking and stuff and sitting back and shooting the breeze. And I got home and I Googled his name and I'm like, oh my God, he's like a talk show host in Australia. So that was fun. I've had hair long enough I could have put a ponytail in it. Right now it's shaved. I kind of like it. I kind of like being bald. It's slowly growing back. I think when I go camping, because when I camp, it might be 2 or 3 days before I shower. And being bald like that, it didn't matter. It felt like it didn't matter because the greasiest part of my body is my hair. So I don't know. I mean, it's right to the point now where it's starting to lay down a little bit. And it's going to be weird going to work like this, but Beef Spaghetti, if you want to design a T-shirt, go ahead and send it to me, and I'll put it up on. Zazzle. I was going to design one that said I went to Sugar Hill and opened my door, and all I got was this T-shirt. Oh, these are more than foot long. These were like 2.5, 3 feet hot dogs, and they were about that big around. They were huge, and they put it on like a bun. Oh my gosh, it was just hilarious. No one could eat a whole one. That's how big they were. My favorite TV show is easy. That's Corner Gas. Favorite teacher? I don't know. I've been out of school too long. What do I like most about Copper Dan? That he doesn't borrow money from me. I didn't really get into The Office, so Arrested Development, I guess. I watched Cowlazars way back before there was even a K-Pro. So yeah, that's going back a ways. I'll do 20 questions. I've already done like 15. Oh, look, 3D Bronze. Hey, 3D Bronze. I don't normally go live, so I didn't announce it. I was just testing to see if my program took over again. I do have some more designs I'm going to upload to Zazzle. This is my last night off, so I might do it tonight. Oh, I thought that was a crack. I was going to scream. Yeah, I think I was just Googling Beacon Star and one of his videos came up. Because I never really advertised it, and it was only supposed to be Denver area hunt, but he kind of made it national. I do know some magic tricks. Believe it or not, I was a member of the Junior Magic Club. I don't know. I kind of like having long hair, but it was just like, I mean, within a day it would be greasy. Of course, I haven't used shampoo since the 80s. You rinse it out and you let the natural oils, and it would look great for like 12 hours. But after 12 hours, it would just suddenly blah. So we'll see how it grows back in this time. But when I was in the Air Force, that was 5 years. I was bald for 5 years in the Air Force. And I was at RAF Bentwaters, home of RAF Bentwaters. And I knew some people that was at the back gate, and I did see my first UFO at RAF Bentwaters. Yes, I play string instruments. I was a percussionist for like 10 years in the Clare Symphonic Band, and then I switched to bass violin. I loved playing the bass violin. I used to own 2 of them. And by extension, I could play the cello. I played the tuba for a little while. So yeah, I played lots of musical instruments. I miss my bass more than anything. They're just so expensive. Otherwise, I'm trying to get a guitar from my daughter. I want to learn some chords and play some Roger Miller tunes. Oh, anything else? I can't show you a magic trick because I need my props. Magic Castle, no, I can't say I've been there. I do have a favorite song for karaoke, but I won't tell you what it is because then people play it and they want me to go up in karaoke. I do sing at night by myself, and I sing in the car like crazy. But yeah, there is one song that I've practiced over and over again, and I'm really good at it. But I won't tell you what it is. If any of you can guess what it is, I will get up and sing it. But no, you'll never guess it. There's too many songs. Yes, I was in the Air Force for 5 years. I was a munitions inspector, and I spent 3 years inspecting nuclear weapons. I know when you say two truths and a lie, I always say I've had my hand inside a nuclear bomb. And that's one of the truths. I've had my hands inside a nuclear bomb. I love playing bass violin. Um, in the symphonic band, I was the only stringed instrument, and I even tried playing the harp once, but that's too hard. It's all, I can read music when it's not that bad, but when it's like chords and chords and chords and stuff, I'm just like, oh, forget this. Oh, Magic Castle. I Magic is just so fun, and I went to the show at what is it, like Six Flags amusement park. I went to a magic show, and I sat through it like 3 times because I wanted to know how he did this one trick, and I still couldn't figure it out. It was a bubble gum ball, and he put it in the machine, and somehow, the dollar that someone signed came out with the next gumball, but the other gumball was still visible in the machine. So, how did they get the dollar from the person into the gumball, into the machine? I just couldn't figure it out. It drove me insane. I never rode a motorcycle. I can drive anything on 4 wheels. I've driven forklifts and bucket loaders and cranes and dump trucks and semis. So if it's got 4 or more wheels, I can drive it, but I've never driven a motorcycle. I've never scuba dived. Well, not technically. I went once. I did a snorkel dive in the ocean, and it about killed me. I about almost drowned. It was the worst experience. Everyone, because I was with a group of and I was with one of my girlfriends at the time, and everyone got so sick because it was a really rough day on the ocean, and people were throwing up over the side. It was a horrible experience. But I did dive in the water. I got to have a stingray come up my back, and that's supposed to be good luck and stuff. So yeah. Has it been 20 questions yet? If I had a profession, because I joined the Air Force to be a meteorologist, and I've always wanted to be a meteorologist. So if I could go back and change that, I would have been a meteorologist. And I have weather stations here at home, and I still, sorry, I dropped something. I still, will sit there and try to predict the weather, and I belong to so many weather stations, and I watch it, and it's a lot of fun. Oh, my favorite hike, that's easy, the Tri-Rock. Took me all day. My plan was to go along the bottom of the mountain and up the gentle slope to the top. But what I didn't realize was at the bottom was this creek, and the creek had straight wall drop-offs. And I'm like, how am I going to cross this creek? And it took me forever to hike up this creek to find a place. Once I crossed the creek, this is the first time I've ever encountered a bear. And the bear, I must have scared it because it suddenly jumped up and ran. And the bear ran down the hill and like fell into the creek. And I thought, well, there's no way that bear is getting out of that creek. And but it was still kind of unnerving hiking, knowing that there's a bear like right over there somewhere. But yeah, I did finally get up there, and I got up, and I realized that the Tri-Rock is huge. It's like the size of a house, and when you're sitting down below, you think, oh, it's the size of a car maybe, like you could look over it, but no, it was the size of a house. And it's so far away that the size is when you look at pictures of it, you'll see trees, and you realize those are full-size pine trees. They're not just little shrubs, and you know, they're the same height as the rocks. So I didn't realize that till I got up there. And then I was like, I don't want to go back the way I came, because first of all, I knew there was a bear there. And so I went down the other side of the mountain, and then I had to hike all the way back around to where my car was. So yeah, that was about, I would say about 10 miles. No, maybe less than that. It's just all the walking I did, going sideways and going up. And I found trails at the top, so it made it a little bit easier, but then I had to go off trail to get to the Tri-Rock. And I spent like half the day there. And looking over that cliff is just incredible, because I always sat at the bottom looking up at it, but at the top looking down, I'm just like, whoa, that was fantastic. Am I missing anything in chat? Weekly weather. Denver is so weird. They claim they have 360 days of sunshine, but that's like part day sunshine. But Denver has this, every night this thundercloud builds up, and people from Denver knows what I'm talking about. If you look kind of north and east, you'll see this thundercloud build up every single night, and it's huge, because like you can see forever because it's the plains, and it's just freaking huge. Favorite candy is Mallow Cups. No, I do not have a ham license. I used to like doing ham though, but I don't have a license right now. And we are going to be in the 50s and 60s for the next 10 days, so any little residual snow we have is going to be gone within 5 days, I recommend. Huli, I guess I don't know where you're located at. Where are you that you got 5 inches? Sounds like the East Coast. I got my second car going today. I have a Ford Escort that's been kind of my second car, and it's been parked all winter. Started right up. I went and put some air in the tires, and we were good to go. Okay, Pro, I think I answered this question. I would have been a meteorologist. I'm pretty sure somebody asked me that. But yeah, I would have been a meteorologist. Not an on-air meteorologist, but someone just that sits back and predicts. Maybe K-Pro is. Maybe she's falling asleep at the computer. Dang, I'm almost done. I'll stay on for as long as that lasts. Let me see if I got some more here. Now add a shot. And it takes a lot to even give me a buzz. And I've probably had 3 or 4 of these glasses, and I still don't have a buzz. That's why I drink the strong stuff. There's lots of wind in Iowa. This is one of the um, places where you get 1 inch of snow, but then you get 3-foot snow drifts because the wind just blows it across the plains. I don't know who I would partner up with on a treasure hunt. I know this is sad, but it might have been Bobby D. Or I don't know anybody right now. Father, what's his name? Father Pete. He seems to be on his game. I'm on the North Coast. Nope, I have no tattoos. I have an idea. I have scarification. Let me see. Do I dare show you? And if I could, I would get more scarification. But I have these dots on my wrist that I've had forever, and I don't know if you can see them. But I have, and I would do, there was a full pattern I was going to do, and I got about halfway through, and I was dating a woman, and she was like, stop doing that to yourself. So I promised her I wouldn't do any more, but there you can kind of see the dots. But yeah, I would, there is something I would totally brand myself with, because I prefer to have a scar than a tattoo. My favorite movie. What is my favorite movie? Corner Gas made a movie, but I don't know if that's my favorite. Oh, that's The Specials. I have to say The Specials. Before he went on to direct Marvel movies, James Gunn did a little movie, a little independent movie called The Specials. If you ever see it, I don't think I've ever seen it streaming, but I do own several copies of it. But it's a superhero movie that James Gunn did. It was like one of his very first movies, and it stars Hayden Church, whatever his name is. There's a lot of stars in it. James Gunn plays one of the superheroes. It's one of my favorite movies, and I watch it at least once a month. That leads me to a story. When I worked at the school in Colorado, there was a guy there who played Big Trouble in Little China on a loop. He said he's been playing it on a loop since he was like 10 years old, and he's in his 30s. He said he comes home and he plays it, and he hasn't, he said he can't sleep unless it's playing. He can't function unless it's playing. I've seen him play it at work. We've estimated he's watched it, hundreds of thousands of times, because it just plays on a loop in his life. I've never met anybody like that. I tried to get him to interview with the local TV station, and he's like, no, I don't want to do that. But he just plays Big Trouble in Little China on a loop. And I just can't imagine doing that. I'll watch The Specials maybe once a month, because it really fits my life. And but I won't play it on a loop forever. Let's see. So that's my favorite movie, The Specials. No tattoos. British comedy. Oh, I love British comedies. What's my favorite British comedy? Oh, there's so many. I like the old ones. I like Are You Being Served and The Bouquets. And there's just so many of them. But to pick a favorite, Last of the Summer Wine. I used to watch that. It was played on PBS every night, and I've seen just about every episode. But it's been on the air for like 20 years, so it's hard to watch every episode. But yeah, Last of the Summer Wine. I used to love that show. Why did Mike start crying? Can I dance? No. Especially now that I've only got one foot. My other foot will slowly. Actually, I was doing dances on video. I was going to make a channel. I wasn't going to identify myself or anything, but I was just going to dance to free songs and stuff and just upload them. I wear boxer briefs, so I got both. I think I hit the bottom of chat. I did get a little bit of a refill, so I got this much to go. Some went up my nose. Yeah, I miss Bobby D. I thought if anyone was going to sell the Beacon Star, it was going to be Bobby D. When I go to a casino, this is what I was taught. That casinos always have some slot machines by the front door. And those are cranked up to pay out the most. Because they want people walking by to see people win. So when I go to a casino, I will walk up to the very first machine I see, and I always win. It works. The last time I was in Vegas, I was up like $1,200, just starting out with like a $20 bill. And that's when I met those ladies. Those nice ladies. But yeah, it just always works. I do like roulette. I'm the type of person that'll put 5 on black and just double it. I always joke that I'm going to go to Vegas and put my whole paycheck on black and just double it. Or red. And of course, with my luck, it always lands on a 00 or something. But yeah, I like the slots. I will play some of the card game machines, where you play solitaire. I'm really good at that. Yep, I don't think anyone's gonna. Well, no, I can't say that. Nope, can't say that. I'm surprised this is working. Okay, after 12 hours of grinding, yep, crazy, yep. I played D&D in high school, so that was like 80 years ago. I was always a dungeon master, and people would be like, "Oh man, you got to get Randy to be your dungeon master because he's the best at it." And we took over the dining room in my house, and we actually had a wall that was a big chunk of graph paper that they could actually come up and do stuff on the graph paper. And yeah, I was huge into D&D. Once I graduated high school, I couldn't find anyone to play with. I went to DeVry University in Columbus, Ohio for a couple semesters. And I was like so far ahead of them that I was like, screw this. Went out on my own. But yeah, huge into D&D in high school, but not so much anymore. Yeah, I remember talking with him late at night. He was just in a Zoom like 24/7. I would look up whatever the last Zoom was, and I just would type it in just to see if it was still open, and it would still be open, and he would be the one in there. Where is Kyle Lazars, if that's his real name? I've played blackjack unofficially, but I've never played it in a casino. Um, I don't really follow all the different rules. Um, also, playing poker, I'm like, wait a minute, what am I supposed to do now? So I never got into card games, except euchre. I was a euchre champion, but we cheated like for 2 years and no one caught us. He's doing taxes. It's funny because I had my taxes done January 30th, and I've already got them back. And I did my daughters, and I did my son-in-laws, and I did my other daughters. I did them all on January 30th. They had all the paperwork, and I was like, I sat down, I did them all. Of course, you guys like bought houses and stuff, so it's probably complicated. Mm. Oh, that is so strong, and I'm getting to the point where, like, wow. Taxes. Don't you know they're supposed to be done in January? I even did them wrong, and they corrected me, and we got back a little less than what we wanted, but it was an honest mistake. It was a TurboTax mistake. You know, there was only one comic that I got into, and it was a Fantastic Four series about four Earths. So if you ever come across Fantastic Four, and there was four Earths, and I can't remember because I missed the beginning of the series. I kind of came in the middle of it, but that was like the only series I ever got into. And I've always wanted to see the beginning of that, what started that. But there was four Earths that were all identical, so they all got mixed up, and all the heroes got mixed up, and let me go this way for once. I've hit the bottom of chat. There's no more chat. Oh, I did have a collection of Superman comics. Not really totally into Superman, but it was a collection I got that was specifically put together that started with, and they were reproductions of some of the early ones, and it went through what was current at the time, and this is like in the 70s, mid 70s. So like did the whole life of Superman. I did have that, and I don't know whatever happened to it because I remember I didn't try to sell it or anything. I am getting a message. Who is sending me a message? You guys can't see my screen, can you? What's going on? So, my friend just messaged me. She says, I didn't realize this, but it's been 1 year since I quit smoking. So she even quit smoking. Oh, that was when she lived with me. That was like the worst thing, was like all the smoke. And I'm not a smoker, and I hate smoking. And but I was like, okay, I'll put up with her smoking, and we had windows open and stuff. And but she's quit a year ago. That's cool. I had to reply to her. My favorite Disney ride. I'm right-handed. Boy, I went to Disney the day Epcot Center opened. That's how old I am. And so all the rides in the Epcot Center were brand spanking new. And there's a place where you walk around it where there's all the countries of the world. And only about half of those were open and the rest were under construction. Um, but I did like the Nemo submarine ride. And because I saw a lot of the work on the Haunted Mansion, I'd love that too. But it's been so long since I've been there, I don't know what I would like now. Oh, you better not see my screen. My favorite park in Denver? Ooh, that's a risky question. Hmm. Wow, that's strong stuff. Favorite park in Denver? I have a favorite park in Denver, but I can't tell you what it is. Are you filming this from a sound stage? Nope, I'm filming it from my studio. You see, I live in a basement, and I live in one room, and I have a dresser and a desk that kind of divides the room in two. And the desk face backwards to the back wall, and then on the other side is my chair and my TV and all my other stuff. So you're looking at, and I call this my studio, and then my bed is right here. That's kind of micro living, and I'm told that's why I'll never date again, because I micro live in my daughter's basement. Favorite sports team: Detroit Lions. They're the only team I follow. Um, my son-in-law is a coach here in Mason City, and so he watches a lot of basketball. So I've been watching a lot of Hawkeye basketball. So we'll see how they do this year. So if I'm sitting upstairs, he's got basketball on. Yeah, Epcot when it first opened was neat. It was neat to be like the first people because it was the day it opened. So there was all these lines, and we did the Mars trip. I can't remember what all there was, but yeah, there was a roller coaster, indoor roller coaster, um, and it was just me and my mom. I can't remember how old I was, but she had gone to Florida to take a course, and so for 5 days she was taking her course, and I was pretty young. I was probably 15, maybe younger, and I'm just wandering around Florida, and I'm like looking in the canals and tried fishing a little bit and went to the beach, and I didn't want to go in the water because crabs were everywhere. But the last day she's like, let's go to Disney World. I was like, cool. And it was just happened to be the day Epcot Center opened. What two items would I bring to Desert Island? A cell phone that works. What would I bring to Desert Island besides Taylor Swift? I don't know, a nice companion, a dog or a cat or something, and a sharp knife. That's a good one. I'm always thinking about that one, but I really can't think of a good answer. Space Mountain, yeah, that's it. Where does my son live? Everyone lives here in Mason City. My oldest son, just bought a brand new house. It's funny because like all my kids are way ahead of me. All four of my kids have bought a house in the last 3 or 4 years. He actually lives in one of the oldest houses in Mason City, built in like 1850, something like that. and it's right on the Music Man Bridge. It's a mansion, but there's no yard to it because a church was put up, and they bought the land from the house to put their parking lot in. So there's no yard in this house. And so they have kids now, and so they went and they bought a house in another neighborhood with an actual yard and stuff. But I love that house. I love old houses. And you can just tell this place is old when you walk into it. And there's a little plaque out front. This is oldest house in Mason City, and it's built into the sidewalk. And it's right across the street from the Music Man Bridge, because this town is known. This is River City for the Music Man, basically, because Meredith Willson grew up here, and he based the Music Man on Mason City. And so just people think that, oh, this house must have been Marion the librarian's house and all this stuff. So yeah, it's kind of cool. But yeah, he sold it. He finally got a buyer for it. He's making a huge profit on it, so he's practically paying off the house he just bought. And then my other son bought a house in a nice neighborhood, and it's just freaking huge. It's just so big. It's got 4 bedrooms, and he's only got 1 kid, and it's like, this is an office, and this is her office, and it's just so freaking huge. And he's got a yard that's like half a block because the person bought all the land around the house. So his yard is just freaking huge. Favorite ice cream? I like vanilla, and it drives my daughter crazy because we'll go out for ice cream and I just get plain vanilla. And she's like, yeah, why don't you get a flavor? And I'm like, this is a flavor. Vanilla is a flavor. And I don't know why people don't realize that. Oh, let's see. I got lost at Epcot at 3. Oh, I wish I could remember 3 years old. Mary Green lived in Davenport. My parents always called the couch the Davenport. And to this day, I will sometimes say, well, this is a nice Davenport. And people don't know what I'm talking about. I think Disney characters are taught what to do when they find an unattended child. I went through a phase where I was following these YouTube channels of Disney characters, and of course there's lots of rules that they can't divulge stuff, but it's interesting all the things that they have to learn and stuff to be a Disney character. And I follow a whole bunch of them on Instagram. If you ever find my Instagram, sorry. If you ever find my Instagram, it's all Disney characters or former Disney characters. Yep, that's Music Man. And there's a big building downtown that has the words, the lyrics to that song, embedded in the cement around it. And there's a big jumbotron. And they just built a big hotel and added a hockey rink. I mean, they're really trying to build the town up, but we're in the middle of Iowa. Who's going to come here? So everyone is like, there's two camps here in Mason City. There's the camp of, if we build it, they will come, and then there's the camp of who will come, because we're in the middle of Iowa. So it's always interesting. We'll see who wins. Puzzle, anything that's number crunching. And number crunching worked to my advantage when I was, before I moved to Iowa, I was the registrar at a college for like 8 years. and that's number crunching. I had to go through every year to report to the state. I had to count credits and count who had credits and who was graduating and who entered and how many people dropped out in between, and it was so much number crunching. And when we sent the report in to the state, it was always 2 banker boxes. That's how big the report was. And as a private school, we were held to higher standards than public schools. So, yeah, just we had to account for every credit hour, every student, every hour they were in the building, and it was just all number crunching. So I thrived on that, and I was good at it. And I even like corrected the state a couple times. I'm like, you asked questions on this form that can't be answered. They had to like change their forms in the next coming years. Like they had, if a student died, that was counted as a dropout. And I said that can't count as a dropout because they died. I lobbied to actually have that form changed. So yeah, any puzzle that's number crunching, and I have number crunched many things. Like I have my sheet of graph paper. I always number crunch on graph paper, and I'll be 5 or 6 sheets in before I get tired of it. Ooh, I'll have to look into that 3D bronze. Of course, I do have a channel called Randy Pischel, so maybe it's mine. Do 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 do. If you're looking at a channel, oh, what is that? You know what that is? 3D bronze. It's my grandson found my main channel and is accidentally uploading his videos to the main channel. I think that's what that is. And I can see I got a lot of cleanup to do on there. So yeah, I'll have to check that out. I see a lot of his videos on there. Looked at cursed Fortnite skins, Anubis. I totally screwed up that Anubis. Yeah, I gotta clean that channel up because my grandson has done some amazing things there. FBI. What's this? Disney is a totally weird place. How many grandchilds do I have? I have 5, but my son is adopting 2 that he might not be able to adopt, so it's kind of 7. And he didn't want me to. He's fostering them right now, but he doesn't know if they'll be able to adopt them. So, yeah, I have 5 grandkids. Let's see, my oldest is 9. Because 2 were born at the same time. Like I said, my daughters got pregnant at the same time. So those are my first 2 grandkids. So I got 2 that are 9, and then a whole bunch of other ones. There's Erlyn and Jackson, and Caden and Nehemiah and Finn and Ainsley, and then the 2 I can't mention the adopted kids because there's rules about that. Yeah, if you saw Fortnite videos, that's definitely my grandson. I, my whole studio has become his play place, and I don't really care for it too much. I mean, look at every time he goes to the store, he buys a Fortnite card um, to buy more skins, and we're like, "Don't waste your money on skins." And he's like, "No, I gotta have the skins." Oh, you just can't drink that straight. Oh. I'll be right back. Oh, Michael. Hi, Michael. Oh man, I can go for another 12 hours now. When you build models, do you prefer brown, light brown, or rust? Models. I don't really build models. I haven't built a model since high school. What's the record for a video? 10 hours? 12 hours? Oh man, I got a cola. I can cut this rum a little bit. Maybe that's going to be too much. I still don't have buzz, but I don't sleep, and I just want to sleep, so I drink to sleep. But I'm wide awake right now. I'm just like wide awake. You want to see my screen? Woo! There's my 30-second delay. Oh, I shouldn't show that. Oh, I shouldn't show that. Wait, let me get to the main page here. I follow the Mason City Police scanner. Person stealing coins from a laundry. Boyfriend is outside honking his horn. Oh. Paul Hoffmaster is a great photographer, and he always posts pictures. I tried to date her once and she didn't want to date me. A lot of these people, this Patrick DeGange is one of the winners in Michael Stather's hunt, and we still follow each other. Noelle, she lives with the guy who coded MP3s, and he's like a multi-millionaire now. So they just go hang gliding all the time. But a lot of these people I know through like JREF and let's see, Mason City Scanner, 2 kids throwing rocks at cars. And then I have a lot of family, but they don't post much. And there's Paul. What do you take pictures of? What is that? Sarah's my niece, and we go on many adventures together. Bees. So yeah, that's what I do when I'm I got to handle one of those once, and it's like you hold it and it's like close that. My sister Yeah, this is that Randy Pischel YouTube. Yeah, that's me. That's like my main channel, and then off of that, I have all of these channels. And real estate reviews. Real estate reviews. PGCS. KDP. So you can see I average 1 or 2 books a week. Orange means it was bought from somewhere other than Amazon, so through Walmart or Barnes and Noble is the next big one. Edith is my ex, and we still talk daily. She's the model from Romania. And I'm back to this. There was a glimpse into my life. I think I just answered all the questions from the community. Cow Lazars. Look at the paints I have. Oh, paints. I see what you're getting at. Oh, I think I held up the jar one time. It took me a while, 3D. Wordle ads. My favorite book is Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Changed my life. I was so uptight before I read that book, and that book just was like, made me realize that nothing matters, and so you might as well just live your life. Do I have another favorite book? The Hershey Chocolate Cookbook. Let's do a tour. So this is my studio, and then over here is my bookshelf. And that's my other bookshelf. That's my curio cabinet with all my most important things in it. Why is there a light bulb? Oh, that's the light bulb from this. There's the demon I have. And there's the clown from my crib when I was a baby. And there's my crystal ball that I paid $600 for. And that's the rest of my apartment. On the other side, I got a screen up so the cats don't jump on my keyboard. But yeah, I got my chrome globe, my 8mm stuff, all my pottery stuff when I own a pottery shop. So yes, I live in a basement. The Beacon was a beacon. I actually write about this a little bit in the fall of Crescent. So the Beacon was a beacon, and the Star was added when it became a pub, or when it became an inn. Yeah, I have the omnibus edition of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy somewhere, but I read that at least once a year. So, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Corner Gas, the specials. If you've never seen any one of those, don't see the movie Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Read the book. But yeah, and I highly, highly recommend Corner Gas. And there's a sister program to that called The Little Mosque on the Prairie. I love that show as well. It's about Muslims living in Saskatchewan. Yeah, it's a man cave. Although my grandson has been spending a lot of time down here, and he's totally taken over my area here. I've disconnected my mic because he kept playing with my mic. But we got this now, and this works just as well. He kept reprogramming my keyboard. All this stuff. His gaming keyboard, his gaming mouse. Finally, I gave up. I said, I'll just use his stuff. Because I was unplugging it and plugging my stuff back in, but I was like, screw it. Oh, SCP fields, yep. Somebody else's problem. I think that is one of the most ingenious things ever. So Beefagetti gets it. Last Key of Solomon was a project I did just to see if I could do it. And it was a lot of fun. I recorded like 3 or 4 of those videos a day and uploaded them like once a week. So I had them done before the channel was done. There's a lot of things in those videos. Like a lot of things. I like to layer things. And I think my last hint showed you how I layer things. Like, first you do this, then you take this and apply it to this. And I don't think people have figured out how to do that yet. But it's so, once you see it, it's like, I can't believe people can't see it. But I was afraid that I was giving too much away. Oh, I see. Next time you give a hint, please give it LLS Key of Solomon. So I'll just there to go A, B, 1, 2, 3, A, B. And that room I'm in, I actually lived in a Frank Lloyd Wright house, and the basement was just incredible. It was the most haunted place you've ever seen. And when I moved in, I had to clean it out, and I found so many sex toys. I know that's kind of embarrassing, but my God, we hauled out boxes and boxes of sex toys from that basement. And I finally emptied the basement, and I was like, this basement is so cool. I got to do something down here. And it was like a year or two later, I thought, man, I'm going to do this project I've always been wanting to do. And I chose the name Solomon Voynich so that anyone Googling the Voynich manuscripts would find it. Anyone Googling Solomon would find it. What are the this? I don't know what you mean by the this. Is that my... No, it's not. I got a hat from Corner Gas. I thought that was it. What are the this? The thises? I'm not sure what that means. I may go for a record tonight. I still don't have a buzz. I'm still not tired. I think I'm slurring my words a little bit, but chat's quieting down. Oh, that's some strong stuff. 5 days running. Be forgetting to day 2, and hopefully college hours will win it. I have some puzzles in reserve. I have a YouTube puzzle that's specifically for YouTube, and I think it's brilliant. It requires like 100 videos, but it's a brilliant puzzle, and I'm going to use it someday. I don't want to use YouTube puzzles with the Beacon Star, but it might be an independent puzzle one of these days. I said first I do this, then I do this. God, still not catching it. What does it say in the upper right corner of the Polybius square? Calendar. Actually, those are phone numbers. When my friend lived with me, I gave her my daughter's phone numbers so that, because she was in bad shape when she moved in, I was like, these are the numbers you need to call if anything happens when I'm gone. And so those are my daughter's phone numbers. I don't know if they're still current or not. Actually, that's my phone number. So yeah. Who is Solomon? King Solomon. Who else would it be? King Solomon. Solomon is King Solomon. Also, the Solomon wrote. He wrote books about demons and other things. Demon Grimoire is my sigil. That's what I want to get branded right here. Psh, a demon sigil. Right there. But I haven't found anyone that would do that for me yet. I thought about doing scarification where they actually peel off part of your skin. I don't want a tattoo of it. I want something that means something. I mean, it's got to be burned in there at the bottom of my dots. Oh, and I was talking about my puzzles being layered. Yeah, it's like, you know, you solve this puzzle and you apply it to this puzzle, and the solve from that puzzle applies to this puzzle, or the hint from this puzzle tells you how to do this puzzle. It's very layered, and there's a lot of that going on. Freemasons. My grandfather was a 32nd level Freemason. His funeral was surreal. They do the weirdest things at his funeral. Yeah, I'd love to get branded. I thought about, they have this copper clay, and you can make something out of the clay, and then you bake it, and all the clay melts away, and you're left with a copper piece. And I thought about doing that and then heating it up and putting it on there, and it would be my demon sigil. The red folder is in here, along with a lot of other stuff. I put a lot of other stuff in here now. Yeah, the red folder. There's also this red folder. Why don't they go back in? There's also this red folder. I will have that with me when I go to Denver in the fall. I always carry that with me. Yeah, I think a lot of people's grandfathers were Freemasons because it kind of fell out of favor. My dad was offered Freemasonry based on his father being in the Freemason, but he refused to do it. So I never was a Freemason. And I've always wanted to start my own secret society where I can have 10 wives and stuff, you know. I don't know about currently, but the last time I bought Silver Eagles was like $40 a piece. And they're in my pocket thing over there. Because whenever I go out, if I'm not wearing sweatpants, as long as I'm wearing jeans or regular pants, I carry my 2 silver coins with me. One's a Morgan dollar and one's a Liberty dollar. If I remember right, it's the last year of the Morgan and the first year of the Liberty. And I haven't bought a coin in a long time. I used to have a set of pennies that went from 18 something to the present, and there was only one penny missing. That's like the $1,000 penny. But I had every penny filled in. There's a SVD penny from 1909, I believe. That was the one penny I didn't have. My next trip to Denver, I haven't decided if it's going to be July or August, but I always travel during the new moon, so there's a new moon in July, a new moon in August. I'm leaning towards the August one. I'm hoping to save up a ton of money so I can actually get hotel rooms and stuff. Yeah, $40. Yeah, $36.60 is pretty close to $40. I can't wait for my trip to Denver because I'm going to go to a place where the Fall of Crescent, where I want to hide my token, and then I'm going to go across. I still haven't visited the ranch where I want to steal back my stuff, and then go up to Denver, do my stuff in Denver, and then go camping for not a week or two, but a day or two, and then take that long drive home. I don't know. The Fall of Crescent, as far as the prize goes, I don't know. I really don't know. But I'm hoping by the time I do it, I'll have something. Yeah, you got to carry a silver coin with you, JK Pioneer. Because if you die, you got to have silver coins to pay for your trip across the River Styx. And that's why I carry coins. So if I die, I can pay for my ferry ride. And plus, when 2 silver coins knock together in your pocket, it's the most beautiful sound ever. But yeah, the Fall of Crescent, I've come up with lots of codes for that. And it's just beautiful. And it's going to be beautiful. I just know it's going to be beautiful. I just haven't come up with a prize yet. And since it's more national, I got to think of something really good. Maybe I'll throw a title of my car in there. That'll be a different prize, wouldn't it? Win a 2003 Ford Escort. I'm not giving away my Honda Element. What else? I feel like Susie Fenhaven, because she just rambles on and doesn't have any guests on her channel. And I don't have Zoom. I don't have anything that I can share the channel with to bring people on live. Maybe some other day. I have it at work. Maybe I can launch off my work computer. But we'll see. And I have some phobias. I only drink out of glass. What else is there? Any more questions? I think everyone's fallen asleep. The Freemasons are a totally weird thing. I remember at the funeral, we had the regular funeral in the funeral home, and then the Masons came in and took the casket into another room. And I remember, I was just a kid at the time, but I remember going up and looking through the window, and they were doing this ritual over the casket. They opened the casket back up because it was closed during the funeral. And they opened it back up, and he was like adorned with jewelry, and they took some of the jewelry off. It was probably expensive. And they reclosed the casket, and they did this ritual around the casket. I remember thinking, this is the wildest thing ever. And then they paid for the tombstone, and they paid for a lot of things because he was a really high level. Yep, I can't stand plastic. Always glass. Always glass. And I eat. Before I moved here in with my daughter, I used to eat on only glass plates. And they don't. They buy paper plates because there's so many kids here. They eat so much that it just was better for them to use paper plates. So I've gotten used to eating off of paper plates. But no, I still drink. Anytime I drink anything that I'm pouring in a glass, it's got to be glass. That is good stuff. I see it's getting better. And I drank like half a bottle so far. Still not tired. I think a lot of people have passed out in the chat. No more questions. I have nothing else to offer. I've answered every question that's been put before me. I may go watch UFO shows. I've seen 2 UFOs. I have reported them to MUFON, the Mutual UFO Network. They were very interested. In fact, the guy that interviewed me came back with higher ups and interviewed me again because I saw the UFO over RAF Bentwaters of all places. It had to be UFO. You had to be RAF Bentwaters. And then the other one was in Nebraska with my daughter. And I remember after it happened, I asked my daughter, I said, "Did you see that?" She described it. She was like, "Did you mean the light that just did that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, "Yeah, I did see that." Oh man, and we had missing time at that point too. So that was always, MUFON was like, "You had missing time? Oh my God, you had missing time. Oh my God." Hint to Solomon. Well, Solomon doesn't really do anything. I mean, there's puzzles to solve, but there's no real prize or anything there. Have I ever worn a dress? My brother has. They were protesting the fact that women could wear short dresses, but men couldn't wear shorts to school. So they picked a day, and all the boys showed up in dresses to protest the disparity between women wearing short dresses and men not being able to wear shorts. But no, I don't think I've ever worn a dress. What do you think of Luis Elizondo? That name sounds really familiar. I think I know that name. Luis Elizondo. Oh, that guy. Special Forces. I don't know, but I've seen a lot of videos with him talking about stuff. I can't recall any offhand because I've been watching a lot of Bob Lazar's. I've been watching a lot of the guy from Mexico whose names escape me. But yeah, he's another whistleblower for the UFO community. What does Element 115 look like? I've never seen it. I would love to see Element 115. Supposedly, Bob Lazar's had a sample of that, and I don't know whatever happened to it. UAPs, yep, unidentified aerial phenomena. Oh, was he the guy that did Disclosure? Because I've seen so many UFO shows. Sometimes they blur together, but yeah, I remember just Disclosure, and I actually interviewed, because when I got involved with MUFON, I interviewed with one of the people that did he's one of the people that believe you can meditate and draw UFOs to you. And he suggested I go out in the middle of nowhere and meditate and try to draw UFOs to me. And to that end, I did buy a telescope. I got a telescope back here. I've been trying to buy a infrared camera adapter for my phone. So we'll see where that all goes. But one of the reasons I travel during a new moon when I go to Denver is so that when I'm traveling across Nebraska, when I'm traveling in the middle of nowhere, I can always pull over and just look at the sky for a while. And one of the most beautiful nights I've ever had, it was a new moon, it was a meteor shower, and I went way up into the darkest part of Colorado. I actually got a light pollution map, and I found the darkest part of Colorado, and I went up there, and it was just gorgeous. I didn't see any really UFOs. I saw like satellites going by and stuff. Tons of meteors. I didn't end up spending the whole night because I got freaked out over some noises in the forest. But the time I was there with that total darkness, total clarity of the sky, I saw so many things. It was just incredible. Oh, you're talking about Solomon Voynich? I don't know if there's anything I could give you for that. There's a lot of binary code. A lot of people mistake the first one, because one of the things I do is at the beginning of every video I say 1, 2, 3, 4. So people mistake the first one, but I go 1, and then I go 1, 2, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. They mistake that first one as part of the binary, and they never solve the first clue. So you just got to remember to drop that first one, because I do say 1, 2, 3, 4 at the beginning of every video. And that's not part of the code, that's just an order of the videos. Stephen Greer, oh my God, that was the guy. That was the guy that told me I should meditate. I'm surprised people know him. But yeah, Stephen Greer was the guy that says, yeah, you should go out and meditate. I tried that. I went to a place Jeep Girl Jody recommended. I went to a Great Plains area that was in the middle of nowhere, but I got harassed by some ranchers. So I did not get very far, and it was overcast the whole time I was there. I never saw a single star. I never even saw the sun. So yeah, I did try that, and I probably will. If I get a clear night, I would try that again. Beefaghetti. The darkest part of Colorado is, and this is according to the light pollution map, it was up by God, what's that place called? There's a lake that's been dammed, and there's a trail that goes up from the lake that goes over a mountain, and then boom, that was the darkest place. I can't remember the name of it though. It was out by. I had to look at a map, I guess. And you know, one thing is I used to watch. Oh God, what were they called? The satellites that would reflect off their solar panels, and like if you knew where to look, you could see the light up, and then it would dim out. God, I can't remember the name of those. But I used to watch those all the time, and I used to think, how come people don't see these and report them as UFOs? My favorite pair of socks. I have a sock drawer that's because I always buy the same socks, and so the drawer is just full of socks. And I just pull two out, make sure one's a left and one's a right, and I put them on. Laurel Central Park, not Central Park, City Park is the main park in Denver. It has just about everything in it. It's next to the museum, it's next to the zoo. A lot of times I'll be there and I'll hear the elephants roar, I'll hear animals screaming. It's just a surreal experience. But you can people watch there, you can catch a concert. That's just a gorgeous park to go to. Who died and came back? I gotta look at a map. Let me look at a map. 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 Because it's by Black Canyon, if you know where Black Canyon is in Colorado. Let's see, Google Maps. I can't show you Google Maps because I got so many things labeled on there. uh, by Leadville. By Leadville, there's Twin Lakes. Let me see if that's the place. Twin Lakes. Yeah, it's kind of in that area by Leadville. Mount Albert, Leadville. But that was, according to the light pollution map, the darkest place in Colorado. And I went there on a new moon, so there was no moon, and there was a meteor shower going on. And I lasted about until 3 o'clock in the morning because there was just so much noise in the forest. And I was like, there's something out there. And I freaked out. And I ended up finally bailing and hopping in my car and leaving. Leadville, Granite. I think by Leadville. Oh, man. Twin Lakes. Seemed like it was somewhere around there. I remember going through Salida. Oh, Gunnison. That's it. Gunnison at the National Recreation Area, Gunnison River. There's a road called 724, I believe. No, right there, 723. I got it marked on the map by Red Creek. And that's where I was. That's the darkest place in Colorado. So yeah, in the Gunnison area, Red Creek, Trail 723. Mike, are you talking about Solomon? The ghost town of Leadville, I think that's where I got introduced to some of the areas up there. There were some ghost towns up there, and I had gone through, and I can't recall which ones were which. But yeah, I used to love going through the ghost towns. don't know about Nyamo spec. I think I tried the New World Encyclopedia, not the New World Encyclopedia. I tried looking up articles there. I tried the New World Bible. I tried a few other things, and man, I just keep coming to dead ends. It's frustrating. I don't know if this is just a marketing gimmick, but they put the thing on there to say, okay, we don't want anybody to catch fire. Because it's such a strong brew. Oh, it might be a song. I can't believe I don't have a buzz. I've been drinking so much rum tonight. Hopefully I'll sleep. I know I'm supposed to use my CPAP machine for 4 hours a day, so the insurance will pay for it, but I don't sleep 4 hours. So sometimes I'll wake up and I'll just keep it on and I'll lay there and I'll like watch it, and when it says 4 hours I take it off. I've tried number crunching Naomi spec and I didn't get anywhere. Supposedly she didn't do a true book code. She did, how did she say she did it? She did it, each paragraph you go in the number. So there's like 73 paragraphs and whatever she's using. I hope you didn't see that. Let's see, in Las Vegas it should be midnight 18, 12:18. You know, I think the acrostic shift is the Roman numerals. So like you have the acrostic shift should be the first letter of the sentence, and you have to shift it by the varying numbers in the Roman numerals. So it's not like you shift it by one every time. You got to shift it by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way through 16, because there's 16 Roman numerals. So I've been looking for groups of 16 that I can shift at varying times. That's where I am with that. No, there's no book code in Solomon. Do I have a drinking problem? It's funny because my grandpa drank vodka. He's Russian. Not to get into politics, but yeah, he's Russian, and I'm from a Russian family. He used to drink droves, man, droves. I've never seen anyone drink so much, and I could drink like all night long and not get a buzz. Sometimes I'll drink when I'm out at the bar just to get my bravery up a little bit. And I feel just a slight buzz now, but man, I've drank a lot of rum tonight to get that slight buzz. But I must have a liver that just goes. Beef spaghetti. Oh boy. Have I broke 10 hours yet? I think 10 hours is the record. My favorite cipher? don't know. I have number crunch Vigenère ciphers. Polybius squares. I like the variety the Polybius squares offers, because you could put a keyword in. You can make it like 7 by 7, 8 by 8. Put a keyword in. Double the alphabet. There's just so many variations with the Polybius square. Oh, drinking problem. Yes, I dribbled on my shirt. Good thing it's an old shirt. I love Airplane. It's on Hulu or Netflix or one of those right now, and I've been watching it. Back when I was still at work, I would watch it at work. What else besides Polybius squares? I like steganography more than the coding, because I like hiding the message in plain sight. That video I posted on The Grand Adventure, where the person is like trying to show that Shakespeare didn't write Shakespeare, that the third Earl of whatever wrote it. How he broke that down, that just gave me goosebumps, and I'm like, my God, that was the most clever ciphers, and whether or not he's crazy or not doesn't matter, because it works out, it pans out. I just love that. Don't call me Shirley. Has it been 10 hours yet? I'm just bored tonight. I'm bored. I'm wide awake. Trying to get a buzz. It's my last night. Tomorrow night I do have to get up and go to work. I work the day shift, just to get caught up on projects and whatever I missed in the last 2 months. See how I work at my desk. There is in Solomon, Mike. There steganography in Solomon? Yes, because there's codes hidden in plain sight. Now you're asking beacon star questions. There's a lot of codes that hadn't been solved yet. So it was interesting to find out that people were going boots on the ground this weekend to find the proxy item, but I don't know. I haven't seen anybody crack some of the codes that, or at least they haven't posted that they cracked some of the codes. I use a lot of different codes, from basic to advanced. That's all I'll say. I'm going to use the other side of my mug. Yeah, you can have any number at Polybius. They call it something different. I think they call it a Wayfair cipher. But yeah, you can have it as big as you want. You can put keywords in it. Like if I put the keyword, then when I do the alphabet, I leave out all the letters that were in keyword. God, there's a lot of ways to do that. There are so many ways to do a Polybius square and a Wayfair cipher. You can put the keyword in the alphabet, so that, like, if the keyword's 10, your alphabet actually starts at 11. So you have your keyword and then the alphabet. So you can make that as big as you want. You could have a key sentence where you put in a whole sentence and then put the alphabet in. And then when you do the numbers, however big your square is, It could code to one of the keywords in the sentence, or it can code to the alphabet. So there's so many things you can do there. It's a very dynamic code. This has been fun. I should go live more often. How often should I go live? I know Tuesdays are when my daughter and I are going to make real estate videos. She wants Wednesdays and Thursdays to be about the food videos. Nobody goes live on Saturday, I think. I know Treasure Warriors goes live whenever they feel like it. Is pot legal in California, like overall, like Colorado? I just wonder that. I wonder if you'd still need a prescription for pot in California. Because I sure miss pot. Not that I can't smoke. I just simply can't smoke. I don't have the lungs for it. I've never smoked in my life. But I do like edibles, and I miss edibles. It's been several years. But all I remember from taking edibles is laughing till I fell asleep. So that's kind of what I want now. I want to fall asleep. I'm wide awake. Yeah, I should get Zoom. I don't know how much a Zoom costs, but I should get Zoom. I also have Zoom on my work computer because we use Zoom and we're all licensed for it. So I could probably do that. But man. And people think they don't notice, but when I was in Colorado and working for the school, I could really tell who was using pot and who wasn't. And people think, "Oh no, I'm normal," but no, you could tell who the people who partake a lot of. I mean, because each location had like a principal and a vice principal and a staff, and some of those you could just tell they were very avid users. But I didn't use any until I moved to Iowa, and I went to Denver and I bought some and I brought it back with me. And again, like I said, I just laughed until I fell asleep. So I don't know if that's the average, but that's what I did. If a cipher text has numbers 1 through 5, indicating a polybius, but it has an odd number of characters, what would you do about handling a cipher? I would still pair off the first. I would still start pairing from the first number. See if that makes a message. And then whatever the last character is, it's just a null character. Null, null character. A lot of ciphers use a null character. It's just a character that fills a space. Who brought up Zoom? We gotta zoom, zoom, zoom on Zoom. We gotta zoom, zoom, zoom on Zoom. I remember Zoom on PBS. I used to love that show. And the electric company. I'm finally getting a buzz after I don't know if you can see how much I've drank, but yeah, I'm finally getting a buzz. Hopefully this means I'm going to sleep tonight and get more than 4 hours on my CPAP. But I'm still wide awake right now, so there's no point in trying. I'm losing my voice because this is the most I've talked in like 6 weeks. Gary New. I don't remember Gary New. And since you can't see my screen, Gary New. No news is good news. No, I don't recall that character at all. Three, two, one, contact. Oh, what else can I show you? I'm looking at my map. Goose Creek Road, man. If you ever in Colorado, go on. It's road number 211, Goose Creek Road. It takes you to the Goose Creek Campground. But if you go up from the Goose Creek Campground, there's a camping location at the top of the hill that overlooks the Tri-Rock, and that's where I want to die. Just like Forrest, man, if I had to throw my bones somewhere, that's where it would be. Solomon. Man, Solomon was so long ago. I had so much fun doing it. And like, you gotta know the color of the shirts and the position of the stones and who was on the wall and what else is there, and the marks. I would say 1, 2, 3, mark 4. Where would you hide it nearby? I mean, it's been there for so many years, and every time I go back, it's still there. So where would you hide it? If you could auction off to the highest bidder, more power to you. It's just like, I don't think you're going to stumble upon it. It's, you got to know the clues in the book. Whew. I think I'm finally getting a buzz. This is where people ask the deep questions. I think somewhere in the Solomon Code I say, oh, there's millions of dollars at stake here, but of course, there's not millions of dollars at stake. It's just a code. And video 2 might have been the millions of dollars. Because it was just a project. It was just something I did to see if it could be done. I didn't really expect anyone to find it. And I remember there's a few Reddit posts where people are like, did you see this strange Solomon video? Video 2, I'll post video 2. Whoops. Why ain't my typing working? But there's a lot of Solomon Voynich channels out there. There's so many channels I can't find my own. Let me do it this way. To switch account. Oh wait, the last key of Solomon is what I want. There's number 2. If you had 3 eyebrows, what would make me smile? I shaved my eyebrows, so it's hard to say. Let's see, what was video 2 about? It has green, blue, pink, and orange. Here's something funny you might want to think about. All those stones. Oops, let me get rid of this. All those stones are in here. There's the blue one, the pink one. There's the there's the green one. And the orange one is up there too. The orange one is on the top shelf. You can see the orange, pink, blue, and then the green is on the third shelf. Oh, excuse me. Whoever's wearing headphones, I'm sorry, I sneezed. Whew. Oh. I don't know why I'm sneezing. Oh man, I'm sorry. I don't know what's making me sneeze. Man, what's going on? Let me see what video 2's about. Oh, God, why is I doing that? It doesn't even show the videos in order. 73, 65, I'm gonna play this.
3, 1, 9, 7, 5, 1, 5, 4, 5, 8.
So I'm not sure. I'd have to watch that video again. I'm not even sure what that was. I know that's oh, that's what's her name. That's Lindsay Lohan, which is LL. You got to remember that the women posted above our clues. Lindsay Lohan is LL. So clue 2 is under the LL. LL. What was the rock number? It's funny because like video 999 has got 6,000 views, and I don't know why that last video has so many views. And then you go to like video 124, it has 400 views. So somebody keeps linking video 999, which doesn't have a lot of the elements in it. It was just a closure video. Let's see, video 2.
Two, 7.
Green, blue, pink, orange. GBPOLL. Red shirt. Handcuffed. I don't remember. No, that's Lindsay Lohan. No, each video is standalone, in case you didn't know that. Excuse me. Oh. Lindsay Lohan, number LL. Anything else? Anything else going on? Yes, it means something. Mandy Moore. I can't even remember where the other two were. Mandy Moore. Oh, what was her name? Oh. Oh my gosh, I can't I cannot recall her name. Why can't I recall her name? Anyway, the double letters mean something. Amy Adams is the name I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I know 3D Bronze that Reddit is a big, huge contributor to people coming to my videos. But it was like in the past, it was like years ago. I don't think anyone comes to my videos anymore. Do you want to see? Let's see here. Hudson Brothers. Oh, Red. She was my baby. Here we go. YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio. This, and it's funny that this has more subscribers than Valentine Goose. Oh boy. Let's see. So video 999, which has 6,000 views. Let me sort by views. Yep, that has 6,000 views. Oh, how do I get to analytics from here to the analytics? Boink. Somewhere in February 2022, something got posted somewhere. And you can see bloop. Let's see, reach. I don't know what happened in February. It looks like something got posted in an Arabic source. It's got to be under analytics. I thought there was somewhere that said like where the links came from. I'm not finding it. Yeah, the traffic source. Where is that? Still, it's not showing me what I want to see. Huh.
0, 0.
Ah. Analytics. See more. Show all. A lot of these are deleted, so I see video 7, Phoenix, Pennsylvania, Clearwater, Florida, Katy. Those are videos I just uploaded to the other channel. Those are downloads. Sorry, I'm not finding it, guys. Oh, I'm only looking at last 28 days since uploaded. It says since uploaded lifetime. Views, subscribers, top traffic on channel pages, more. Last 48 hours. I don't see any other option besides last 48 hours or last 60 minutes. Georgia. Yeah, everything in the video matters. The color of the shirt, whether I'm handcuffed to the chair or to each other, whether I'm wearing handcuffs at all. Yeah, but where do I change that? Analytics. Here we go. Since uploaded. See more. Since uploaded. I still don't see where, like, where the traffic came from. I'm going in circles. Here we go. Browse featured playlists, YouTube search, suggested videos. God, I thought I'd never find this. It doesn't look like they come from anywhere other than channel pages. Well, I'm not sure what to tell you there. Are you working on solving video 2? Video 2. Let's see if I can find this now. See, it's all generic, so I don't know where they're coming from. Someone's got me in a playlist. Don't know what to tell you about that. The only bit that matters from video 1 is the first bit, because it says 1, and in video 2 it says 2. Muppets. There's Goose Creek Road, and there's Goose Creek Campground, and there's the star. If I go to like this, that little campsite right there is my favorite place in the world, and it overlooks this cliff. This is where I hiked, and I didn't realize Goose Creek had the drop off, and I had to hike way down here and then hike way up here. And if you look really close, there's the Tri-Rock. I might hide something there someday. I've already told my kids my ashes need to be spread in Goose Creek. But yeah, that's my favorite camping spot right there. And this is an area, you can tell by the fallen trees, this was wiped out by a forest fire. This whole area. And what I do is I come up here. This is another road that goes to the Goose Creek trailhead. And I have hiked up into here before. Oh, where is that campground? Oh, right here is the other campground I go to. And then I hike up here into these ridges. And you can see that the forest fire didn't hit the spot. And if you come up here to these ridges, I think I was on top of these at one time. There's Route 211, Goose Creek Road. And let's see, I hiked up through here. I think I was on top of this at one time. But yeah, this is where I saw lights in the forest. And I spent the night, might have been up here somewhere, where I spent the night overlooking this valley. And I saw lights dancing around. Oh, maybe this was it. I don't know, it's hard to tell. No, because there was green forest. Might have been one of these. And I was watching for bears and moose and stuff, but I saw dancing lights at night. And there's Terreal Peak. And there's Cheeseman Mountain. And there's Sheep Rock. And there's Cheeseman Lake, which gives all the water to Denver. But yeah, this is the spot right here. I've camped there many a times. And you can't even tell. That's why I was looking at this. I was like, oh, Goose Creek ought to be easy to cross. But it's not. It's in a deep trench. Only bit one. There's my axe. Let's see if I can't shed some light on some stuff in here. There's my crystal ball I talked about earlier, and my red spider. My red crystal spider. Oh man, this might shed some light on some things. There's gotta be a Tri-Rock picture in here. These are all the places I've hiked. And you can see where the forest fire, that's Sheep Rock. Where the forest fire took out all the trees. There's Tri-Rock. Boom. You gotta remember these are fully grown pine trees, so when you compare that to the size of the rock, it's like house size. And I wasn't brave enough to come out front here because of the size of the cliff. And that's the size of the cliff. This is just me zooming in. And I've always wondered like how a rock forms on the side of a cliff like that. This is the Denver Museum. where K-Pro was just there, and this is a shot from the roof overlooking the lake and the Capitol and the mountains. And me zooming in on this is how good my camera zoom is. So if you look at this, I can zoom in on one balcony. And there's the anaconda. They have an anaconda in the museum. Let's see if I have. Is this the Yellowstone exhibit? There's one of the gnomes. Told you there was gnomes. There's another one of the gnomes. Petrified wood. Pictures of lightning. There's Isis, my beautiful, beautiful kitten, who had mouth cancer and I didn't even know it. Here's one of my weather stations. The temperature, humidity, wind chill, barometer. And it showed the wind speed and stuff. The giraffe I found in the desert. I always posted this picture on Facebook, not Facebook, but Reddit. I'm like, why not Zoidberg? Because that looks like Zoidberg right there. It's got the everything about Zoidberg. Mount Evans. I know I'm going to give away a clue here sooner or later. There's me standing on top of a cliff. The Indian bracelet I have. I'm sorry. Native American bracelet. My friend is a Native American. She gets all up in my case. Denver Museum. The gold at the Denver Museum. Rhodochrosite. Isis. I miss Isis. Oh, look, there's a clue. There's the fountain in full bloom, and there's the big field, and there's a whole bunch of stuff there. My apartment in Denver. I don't know what I was doing there, but I miss my apartment. I miss my red couch. That's what it looks like when I go camping. All my hiking stuff. When did I have a brown hat? This is strange. I miss hiking in the Rockies. I didn't know this folder existed. Look at these are folders. These are pictures I thought were gone. I want to see if there's any remarkable pictures in here. That's worth your time. It's always fun in the mountains when you watch the sunset because, like, one rock will be lit up and you can see the shadow of the mountain before it. Oh, these are pictures I was taking of the moon rising over the mountain. That's awesome. And every once in a while, I would just go in the forest and take a flash picture to see if I could see any monsters. And that's always so spooky. Yeah, it was right after he died. And then, of course, I'm always taking pictures in cemeteries. This is a meteorite sample I have. That's in my bureau. But it's beautiful, and that's a copper ball. I just gave that copper ball to Anubis, who needs copper sacrifices. Aspen trees glow in the dark, man. They're just beautiful in the fall. And you can see the aspen trees down there. And they're all one tree. This is in Rocky Mountain National Park. That stream is just gorgeous. Somewhere in here there's going to be a waterfall picture. This waterfall comes all the way down the mountain. There it is right there. And the chipmunks are so tame there, they would come up and eat out of your hand. Alright, let me see. Aspen trees, like the aspen trees are just, they would glow. It's just amazing what they do in the fall. Oh God, I know. A beacon star picture is going to pop up in here. A lot of people don't realize it, but half of Colorado is plains, and it's just flatter than heck. Of course, this is from the Denver History Museum, where K-Pro just was. If she didn't see the giant dragonfly, I feel sorry for her. Gold nugget. Oh, we're getting close now. Let's see. I gotta be careful here. This is interesting. My grandfather, Rudolph Peschel, great-grandfather, on the 24th day of October, he became a citizen of the United States. He renounced allegiance to Wilhelm II of Germany, because he came from Germany, on the 29th of October, 1894. And that's a cool document to have. Oh, I miss ISIS so much. My meteorite sample from Sweden. Davio dropped in. Moons. I'm just rambling now. That's the grotto, the biggest collection of crystals in the world. Denver at night. Colfax and 6th Street. I don't think anyone's watching anymore. Cemeteries. I used cemeteries in my first hunt. My lawyer was like, no, don't use cemeteries. People get all bent out of shape if people are searching cemeteries. Oh, there's ISIS. That's that weird thing I own that no one can identify. Denver Museum of Art, which K-Pro didn't go to. There's the old living room in my apartment. Everything on here has a story. And a lot of people don't realize that, but you can point to any object on here and I can tell you a story about it. And that picture is from my great-grandfather. Oh, I was almost recruited into the oh God, what were they called? They all died in their tennis shoes. They sent me a book. I'll bet you there's a picture of my old girlfriend in here. That's my grandson when he was younger. I'm pretty sure one of the boots on the ground locations are going to show up here. Dry rock again. Me hiking. I'll be right back. Ow. It's funny because I thought these pictures were gone because I lost a hard drive once. And I lost about 2,000 pictures. What are these? I'm not sure what that is. Trying to see. Oh, this place here. There's actually a place in Colorado where you can bury your own loved ones, and it's one of the most crazy cemeteries I've ever been in. Because they try to do their own stone, but if you see here, like, it's just a pile of dirt, and you know someone's buried there. Can you see my cursor? You know someone's buried there, but it's just like someone buried their own dead there. Again, you can see the lump here. A ring of stones. There's no headstone or nothing. You could just go up there to the cemetery and bury your own dead. And you can see there's like piles of stones here and there. The only covet is, they say, if you dig a hole to bury your dead, if you come across bones, so please dig in another place. But this was one of the craziest cemeteries I've ever been in. And, you know, some people just, here's a cross in a cement bucket and then a stone ring. Yeah, you can see stone rings here. But that was just one of the craziest cemeteries I've ever been in. Am I at the bottom? Maribeth Best. Do I know her? I know Mark Best and Cynthia Best. Ooh, here we go. This is actually a museum in the same town that South Park is set in. And there's some pictures here, I think, that'll show you South Park. I thought these pictures were lost. I had a hard drive crash one time, and I lost like 2,000 to 3,000 pictures. And I thought for sure these are ones that were lost. There's me in my mountain days, best health of my life, dating, being happy. Now I can't find a girlfriend to save my soul. There's the Tri-Rock again. And you can see it rests on top of this giant cliff. And this is a view from that campsite I showed you. And this is just me zooming in on a campsite that was way far away. My camera has the most awesome zoom ever. They're just, oh, and look, there's my trusted steed, my Subaru. Everyone who lives in Colorado owns a Subaru. I once got a ticket because my license plate was folded under. And that's just from driving through snow and stuff. Oh, look at my little Subaru. And you can see the forest fire burned this whole area out. But I love this area. This is where I always go. I thought about hiding a token in this area, but it's pretty dangerous. I can see a lot of people getting hurt. Oh, look, a surprise giraffe. I love giraffes. I have about 100 of them. And I always go to the giraffe and I feed the giraffes. This is my day at the Denver Zoo, apparently. Hippo. Elephant. Heaven's Gate, yeah, that's the one. They sent me literature and I did not join them. Oh, there's my ex with her new boyfriend. She was the model. I have videos of her modeling on. Oh, there's that weird thing I found that one time. The glowing red orb. This was another old cemetery that had a lot of wooden headstones. I never posted it, but somewhere in here there's pictures of skeletons. And that's really weird to come across in a cemetery when you come across skeletons. I'm looking for Beacon Star stuff in here, but I don't see anything. It's all me hiking and stuff. Is that the alpaca farm? Oh, there's my ex again, getting kissed by somebody. Oh, I miss her. But we keep in contact at least once a week. You know, I've always maintained a good friendship with my exes. Oh, I miss her. Yeah, if anyone's single out there, let me know. I've just been so lucky in the women I've dated. And I think it's because I treat them like royalty. Am I at the bottom? I am at the bottom. Let's see what's in here. I know there's some Beacon Star pictures. Oh, I miss my Subaru. I think these are the caves. Yeah, these are the caves. I went to a Indian, like a Pueblo site, and I told the guy, I said, I always photograph cemeteries. I said, if people were burying their dead here, where would they bury their dead? And he said, I can't tell you because it's, you know, respectful. We got to respect the dead. And he said, but if I were to tell you, I would tell you to look here and here and here. So there's like these caves I was taking pictures of are the burial grounds of the people, and there's some of these. You see, these are Pueblo buildings and stuff, but some of these caves, there's actual skeletons inside of them and stuff. But he was so nice. He was like, "Oh, I can't tell you, but if I were to tell you, I would tell you this." And he told me where to look. There's a lot of old cemeteries in Colorado. Died, aged 2 years. Tripped into a pan of boiling water. Oh, can you imagine? That was your child. My daughter. and my granddaughter and my grandson. On this is where K-Pro was, where she thought she was in a secret place, but I know that place, and I go up there all the time. Let's see if there's any Beacon Star stuff here. Denver Zoo. All the Carney Car Museum. Oh my gosh. If you're into cars, you gotta go see this at one point. They have every car here, like famous cars. There's a car here that you know, famous people drive. I can't think of their name offhand. Oh my god, I love cars so much. Look at this Cadillac. I would drive that every day of the week. Oh, look at that. Ah, look at that station wagon. Again, I would drive this every day of the week if I had that. They have this crushed car, and they ask you to identify it. If you can identify it, you can win a prize, but no one's identified it so far. Oh, I missed the Carney Museum. Oh, such beautiful. And they have one of the largest locomotives there. Old motorcycles. You got to go to the Stat Museum if you're ever in Denver. And this is in the parking lot on Old Lawson Healy. Look at this, is the parking lot. Rolls Royce. Flying Lady. Oh my god. And then me taking pictures of the moon. Again, sunset. Mountains glow in the fiery sunset. Oh, there's got to be some Beacon Star pictures in there. Try Rock again. Things I bought. I always like this Fish Rock. I call it the Fish Rock. I don't know if it has an official name, but I've always called it the Fish Rock. Now this string of pictures, I was taking pictures of this bird, and I never noticed this little disc embedded in the branch. And look, the bird sits there and it notices the little thing and it looks at it, but I never noticed that when I was taking pictures, because I was taking pictures of the bird. So I've always wanted to go back to the space and see what this disc was, because it's just the strangest thing. And you can see the forest fire that burned out the area. But that is like one of the things I always wanted to go back and say, okay, I want to find this disc. On here are the rocks that are in the Solomon. This is a bloodstone, and you can see the blood veins. And this is a pink rose quartz. Oh my god, I love my bloodstone. When this is in the sunlight, it's just, you can't even imagine what it looks like. And the pink quartz. This box got damaged when I dropped it. And of course all my other stones that I bought. UFO pictures. No one believes me about my UFO pictures. I gave one of these to each of my daughters. What else is in here? Yeah, my lawyer said never use a graveyard. Oh my god, he was freaking out. Is that a rattlesnake? Can't tell if that's a rattlesnake. When you go hiking in the desert in Colorado, I think I see more life than when I hike in the mountains in Colorado. Come on, there's got to be a beacon star picture in here somewhere. My grandson. This is the Frank Lloyd Wright house I lived in. And this is where I lit a candle one night and I didn't realize it dripped over the edge. It was a mess I had to clean up. But yeah, that's a Frank Lloyd Wright house. This is the covered bridge in Iowa. This is a weird thing. Any idea what that is? It's 2 layers of bricks. It's broken open at one end. There's no chimney. That was a woman I dated once. Oh, this is cool. Lightning struck right there and it came out here. But you can see how lightning tore open that tombstone. And it came out here. And that's where the lightning struck. And I think that's just freaking awesome. And I'm always good at finding cemeteries. But somewhere in here... Who's this? That's my daughter and my ex-wife. My granddaughter. My asteroids machine. So this building, I got locked in one night. Like, because the door had keys on both sides and they locked me in. So I made all these little people and I was doing all weird things and it was funny. I had to call for a rescue and I'm like, someone's got to come let me out of this building. Oh, this came right up to my car one night. This is a Bigfoot. I think this is where I used to work. Not my car. Oh, somewhere in here. This is all my Denver pictures. I'm sure there's a picture in here somewhere. My living room when I had my asteroids machine. Oh, look at Isis. Drinking milk out of the glass. My Subaru. See what I mean about my hair after 12 hours? That's my hair after 12 hours. My asteroids machine, building, I know there's a beacon star picture in here somewhere. Oh, look. Bacardi 151, probably the last bottle I ever had. And I'm at the bottom. Bummer. So this is one of our drop-in locations. This is the school I used to work in. We had a kitchen, we had tables. Big blue. Oh my god, the biggest capacitor you ever saw. And this is when I was moving. Oh, moving back to Iowa. And that's a mouse. These are really, really old pictures. Let's see if any names ring a bell. You know what? Oh, that's my old girlfriend. Wait, let me look here. Yeah, these are pictures of us on a cruise. There's me with the Stingray coming up my back, and there's my old girlfriend right there. Oh, I was so in love. There's Hell in Jamaica. I think there's a picture of my girlfriend in here too. There she is. Oh, I miss her so much. Look how beautiful she is. And I took a picture of the glass with the sun as a... And then I met this beautiful woman, and I was like, can I take a picture of you holding this glass up? Let's see where she... There she is. Yeah, really, how bad do you have to be after lightning struck you? You know, one thing K-Pro never did was she never went to the art museum. Believe it or not, these are my twins. They are the most untwinned twins you ever seen. There's my ex. Oh, I miss her. I miss all my exes. Because I'm so lonely now. Let's see what's in here. There's got to be some Beacon Star pictures in here. Oh, these are lightning pictures. Oh, this is when I had to give Isis a bath and she didn't like me for days. Look at her. Oh. Ooh, I'm getting close. I know I'm getting close. Again, this is the school location I was at. It still doesn't show the wall. The wall that I invented. That's Trish, my belly dancer girlfriend. Oh, I miss her so much too. This is when I was moving back from Colorado to Iowa. And this is the apartment I moved into. Let's see, that's blurry. Frank Lloyd Wright. Before I moved out, I stripped all this stuff off the fireplace and restored the fireplace. My landlord was like really happy I did that. And this is all my stuff moved in. And this is that basement where I recorded Solomon Voynich. It had a Karma. Oh, I miss Isis. This is where Buddy Holly took his last pee before his plane crashed. At the Surf Ballroom. It's funny because I never get to go through my pictures with anyone. This is when I was babysitting, and I was showing my daughter, oh yeah. This is the kids lighting a firecracker. These are the kids drinking wine. These are the kids scraping the mold off my wall. I'm not sure what this was. But I was telling my daughter, oh yeah, I'm babysitting. I'm looking for a private hint. MS. Somewhere in here there's going to be Beacon Star photos. Oh wait, these are my 4 daughters. This is my daughter Crystal, my daughter Erica, my daughter Emma, and my daughter Michaela. And you can see I bought them all the same necklace. I bought them all the same necklaces. Like the same stone. I know somewhere in here there's a Beacon Star picture. Oh, I miss ISIS so much. Let me scroll down quite a bit here. See what we got. Grandkids. Volkswagens. I must have owned 20 Volkswagens in my life. Oh, there's my Suburban. Oh, I miss my Suburban. This is the day I gave it up and finally sold it. Some guy came and picked it up on a trailer. My poor Suburban. And this is my dog Ubis that I love so much. Oh, and there's my ex that I love so much. Am I going on 10 hours? 10 hours is my limit. There's my ex. Oh, they're the small pictures. The car museum. MS, my surgery is fine. I'm still having some issues with range of motion, but there's no more pain. So it's just a matter of stretching that tendon out. Stretching it out so I can walk normally and stuff. Boy, these are some old pictures. It's gotta be Beacon Star pictures in here somewhere. Oh, what is this? This is when we moved into our new location and I was running network wire. I used to do all of that. Aunt Angie. I used to have a DAF. And it had this Variomatic transmission with 2 belts. And I just can't tell you how nice that was. You could just go faster and faster and faster. And it would... I've gone 120, 130 miles an hour in that car. And I didn't realize till afterwards that those belts must have been just flying off the pulleys. Best photo. I wonder what these are. Best photos. Oh, these are lightning pictures. What? I saw Bigfoot. Bigfoot 2. Why do I always have to beat the cow? Oh, I don't know what that is. I want to know what this picture is. Oh yeah, it's my picture of Bigfoot. If you're into Michael Stafford books, here's all the bricks from that book. Blocks, bug cake, camera zoom. Come on, computer, catch up. Finally, a beacon star clue. Common ground. Oh my god. Yes. This is common ground. And there's a plaque. I knew there'd be a beacon star. Is Kyle still in here? Yeah, I am in physical therapy. This is when I got divorced. My wife loaned her car to some guy and see all this oil and see the smashed windshield and all this dent. He actually drove off the road. Oh, there's a good picture of it. He actually drove off the road and hit a sign. There's my ex. This is like the last time we were together. I'm like, why did you let this guy take your car? And that's when I said, you know what? We should just probably get divorced. Clouds, compass. Ooh, compass. Cover. Uh-oh. This ought to be good. Corner gas security cam. Come on, get caught up. I remember this one picture. My girlfriend said, take a picture of yourself in the cornfield. And I was like, okay. That's Lacey Burrows. Couch cover. I want to see what these are. That's our big couch that we paid thousands of dollars for. It had recliners. It had refrigerators. Oh, those are covers. Danger Demon. Oh, this ought to be good. Nope, not right. Well, I did find one beacon star. Oh, boy. That's not it. There's a beacon star picture. Oh my god, these are all beacon star pictures. Where's Calazars? He's probably freaking out. Oh, Dumpster Girl. Oh, my ex. I was like, hold your hand up and pinch your fingers together. And she was laughing so hard. And I was like, no, just hold your fingers up and pinch your fingers together. She didn't realize what I was doing. Family reunion. Yep, I grew up in Amish country, so I saw a lot of those. Oh, here's me being suave. God, that was like 20 years ago. Family reunion, family reunion. Foam. What's foam? Flower of life's floor. Foam. Oh, that's when I put the new floor in my bathroom. Look at that. A raw picture of a Beacon Star puzzle. What's the next one? Oh, slime mold. I came across slime mold in the forest. But that's weird that was like in the middle of nowhere. There's a Beacon Star picture. All the fractals. This picture here. No, that wasn't it. GG. What's GG? Oh, these are my daughter's pictures. Green bubbles. I want to see the green bubbles. Come on, computer, get caught up. Green bubbles. I don't know what that is. Green hutch. That's a hutch I sold on eBay. Grow herpes. Oh, I gotta see what herpes is. Herpes, 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 herpes. What the hell? See how skinny I used to be? I gotta see what herpes is. Why is that labeled herpes? Oh, it's a fact. 1 in 5 people over the age of 12 is infected with herpes. Teen sex, is it worth it? My son. Cassie. That's my daughter's friend. Wait, Christy and Joe? Nope, nobody I know. Let's see, Mason. Cemeteries. Now these N ones should just be raw images from my camera. Let's see what they are. My daughter and her friend. More of my daughter and her friends. New York. What's New York? Oh, after our office flooded and they cleaned out my office, this is my new desk that I got. It's gorgeous. How fights get started. What you eating? Page Park. Ooh, park. I saw park. Park. Ooh, I wonder if these are Denver parks. Oh, this is the park where I found the treasure. Oh, and there's that picture I was looking for. That picture was in the book. Relatives. Generic pictures. Pick. I know there's some Beacon Star pictures in here. There's my Volkswagen, the last one I owned, and I miss it tremendously. That was a Super Beetle from 1972. This was the junkiest car I ever owned. You couldn't put water in the radiator. I've got the hiccups. Hey MS, I think you're the last one in chat here. Tattoos my daughter got. Picture. Piscinette. Plants. Let me see the plants. What's our other plants? Oh, this is a invasive plant, and if you break it open and get it on your skin, it causes blisters. And no one believed me. I took pictures of it and I took it to the DNR, and they were like, oh my god, that's an invasive plant. This Volkswagen, I've wanted one ever since I saw this picture. It's called a long item transport, and it's as a cab for one person. Oh my god, I love that Volkswagen. Prima Dog, profile, roof. This looks familiar. Oh, this is the old house I used to live in. Haunted as all get out. I didn't realize it till after I moved out. My kids were like, oh my god, when we lived in that house, it was so haunted. This is mug root beer and it has a penis in it. I tried to send that to Mug and I was like, why do you have a penis on your mug root beer? Let's see, shades of blue, snails, oh, Starsight, stones, or truck air, truck bounce. I think this is when I jumped my truck and I tried to take a picture of it, and I had to set my camera up to take like so many pictures a second. Yeah, that was it. I have this exact eye over my door. You're supposed to put it over your door to ward off evil. That was me in the bathtub. How long ago was that? This is tubas. They have a tuba Christmas every year. Twin, turtle, tubble, twins. Where are these pictures taken at? So that's my mom, who passed away a long time ago, and my 4 kids. And these are the twinners right here. Twin, 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 twin. Oh, look at all these VW pictures. Oh, yeah, this is when I was restoring my VW. And I basically... Look at that beautiful car. I basically stripped it and filled it with green foam. Let's see if I can find green foam. That's a smash computer. It had a tow bar on it when I bought it. Oh, look at my beautiful Volkswagen. Yeah, I put a lot of work into that thing. Webcam toy photo. MS, it is 4 a.m. here, so 4 a.m. Wrench. Oh, is this a picture? I think it is. So this picture is of a wrench that was left on the railing of a boat. And it was just left there for decades, and the wrench itself ate its way through the wood. And I always thought that was one of the most awesome photos ever. Oh, I'm at the bottom. What the bloody hell? Collections. Cheeseman Park. When I first started this was called the Cheeseman Park Puzzle. Puzzle picks. Bricks. Brick pages. Oh, it's all empty. Yeah, I bet you'd love to see what these are. I think the dot code was alright. Miscellaneous. Put unsorted stuff here. Why are these all empty? There we go, bricks. Oh yeah, there you go. It took me forever to find the right bricks. Not that any of that will help you at all. Brick pages. I can't show you any of those. Any good bitmaps? Cemetery pictures. I can't believe I've been at this for 4 hours. What does this say? 4 hours and 21 minutes. Whew. And I've got this much room left. Whew! Look how far back I am. Wow. I'm waiting for the video to get caught up. Holy buckets, it's not even caught up yet. My little Volkswagen. Last drop.